abusing your customers. Hey, those voice notes. Customer will say 1, you will say 10. For what? It's a service. You serve. The customer is here, you are here, you deliver a service. How did I know all of this? I attended a customer service training some 3-4 years ago. Yeah, and it changed my business. Now, customers rate my customer service over 95%. I don't want to say 100%. I don't want to be proud. Yeah, but my customer service in this store, in this business, is something to reckon with. Because I'm intentional, so I invested in my business and went to find out what keeps a customer loyal. Do you want loyal customers? Invest in a customer service training today. Go to CADSync Consults now. They trained me 3-4 years ago and I've been excelling. They are offering a customer service training in March. Sign up, put money in your business and see the changes you desire. If I'm a busy customer. Okay now. Vendors, why people abusing your customers? Hey, those voice notes. Customer will say 1, you will say 10. For what? It's a service. You serve. The customer is here, you are here, you deliver a service. How did I know all of this? I attended a customer service training some 3-4 years ago. Yeah, and it changed my business. Now, customers rate my customer service over 95%. I don't want to say 100%. I don't want to be proud. Yeah, but my customer service in this store, in this business, is something to reckon with. Because I'm intentional, so I invested in my business and the way to find out what keeps a customer loyal. Do you want loyal customers? Invest in a customer service training today. Go to CADSync Consults now. They trained me 3-4 years ago and I've been excelling. They are offering a customer service training in March. Sign up, put money in your business and see the changes you desire. If you're a busy customer, okay now. Vendors, why people are abusing your customers? Hey, those voice notes. Customer will say 1, you will say 10. For what? It's a service. You serve. The customer is here, you are here, you deliver a vendors, why people are abusing your customers? Hey, those voice notes. Customer will say 1, you will say 10. For what? It's a service. You serve. The customer is here, you are here, you deliver a service. How did I know all of this? I attended a customer service training some 3-4 years ago. Yeah, and it changed my business. Now, customers rate my customer service over 95%. I don't want to say 100%. I don't want to be proud. Yeah, but my customer service in this store, in this business, is something to reckon with. Because I'm intentional, so I invested in my business and the way to find out what keeps a customer loyal. Do you want loyal customers? Invest in a customer service training today. Go to CADSync Consults now. They trained me 3-4 years ago and I've been excelling. They are offering a customer service training in March. Sign up, put money in your business. They are offering a customer service training in March. Sign up, put money in your business and see the changes you desire. If you're a busy customer, okay now.
Hello, everyone. You're welcome to the Career Acceleration Summit 2025. Finally, we're live. We're so excited and we're very, very happy to make you warmly welcome wherever you're joining us from across the world. My name is Israel Olumayowa Ojuade, and with me in the studio is
Chidima Olariwaju.
Chidima, please, can you tell us how excited you are to be on set of this global summit? How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling ecstatic.
Come on.
I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling joyful.
Wow.
Because the long-awaited summit is finally
Absolutely.
here.
You can say that again.
Finally here.
Congratulations to all of us. We did this together. Thank you, everyone who was a part of the Fireside Chat, our pre-summit conversations that started about 5+ weeks ago. We had a fantastic time with fantastic and amazing thought leaders in different industries, bringing us value-added conversations across several thematic areas, the things that make for career acceleration, and we did have a fantastic time. We are set for a super amazing time at this year's summit, and we cannot wait to experience it together with you. Live in the chat room, let us know where you're connecting from. We are broadcasting live from the Career Acceleration Summit Studios here in the beautiful city of Abuja, Nigeria, the Federal Capital Territory. Our studio is located in the Central Business District. Yes, it did rain in Abuja earlier today, and I was like, yippee. Every time it rains, something beautiful is about to happen. So I'm so excited to make you all warmly welcome. Let's know where you're connecting from. I can see a lot of comments in the chat room. Peace Additional said, I'm excited to be here. It's CAS o'clock. Yes, you can say that again. It's Career Acceleration Summit. Davina, I see you as well. You're saying welcome, everyone. Davina, I believe you're connecting from the United Kingdom. So glad to have you here. Tomo O2, good to see you. Good to see you in the chat room. You said it's good to be here. Yes, absolutely. We are delighted to have you in here with us as well. Please make it rain in the chat room. Let's know where you're connecting from and let's know how you are doing. Chidima, may I ask you very quickly, what are your expectations? What are you looking forward to taking away from this year's summit?
A lot. So I'm looking to grow.
Absolutely.
And I'm also looking to put everything I have learned, even at Fireside Chat Summit. Okay, I'm looking to put everything I've learned into practice. But most especially, I'm looking to also network. I mean, there's so many people that I'm really seeing Orove from Nigeria, Atinike from Abuja, I'm seeing Stella, a lot of people.
Atinike, we see you.
Friends, basically just have fun.
Absolutely.
And learn as much as I can.
Absolutely. Dr. Akishewa Akiode, we see you as well, joining us live from Lagos, Nigeria. Thank you so much for being here with us. You've been looking forward to this. That makes all of us. Wow, you're welcome. Stella joining from Abuja. Peace Additional joining from Abuja. Please, let's make it rain in the chat room. Let's know where you're connecting from. Again, the Career Acceleration Summit is a CSR initiative powered by Katzin Consult. It is a global empowerment platform. So I'm pleased to inform you that you're a part of a global movement that is designed to equip professionals and entrepreneurs like yourself and I, and emerging leaders in respective industries with the tools, the skills, and the network you need to accelerate and thrive in your career and in this fast-moving and evolving and changing world of work. We make you warmly welcome from the studio here. My name is Israel once again, and this is Chidima with me, co-anchoring this segment of the session of the Career Acceleration Summit. This is the morning session. We'll be converging in the evening. For the evening session, we have amazing and fantastic speakers on our lineup already. In this morning session, we're having 3 powerful speakers. You don't want to miss it for anything. Invite someone. If you're yet to share this link with someone you love and even someone you don't love. See, acceleration is better when we're all making progress together.
Exactly.
So, guys, they always ask you for urgent 2K. Share this link with that person and bring them into the room. Let's have this conversation together and let's grow together as a family. We'll make you warmly welcome once again. If you love Nigeria, I want you to please wave your hands in the chat room and drop that comment in the chat room and say, I love Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. Yes, we at the Career Acceleration Summit love our nation, Nigeria. We at Katzin Consult are absolutely in love with Nigeria. We believe Nigeria is truly a great nation, and yes, we are. a great people. Again, the theme of this summit is level up your future, your design. So if you're ready to level up, you're ready to raise your game and take your career to the next level, you are in the right place. In a short while, we'll be taking our national anthem as proof of our commitment to the greatness of our nation, Nigeria, and to say to ourselves that truly we believe in our nation, Nigeria. I don't know whether you know all three stanzas of the national anthem, but trust me for free, if you are yet to learn it, you will learn in this summit today. And trust me, the video that is coming up is going to come preloaded with lyrics. So not only will you be getting the soundtrack, you will see the lyrics of the national anthem being rolled up on your screen in a very short while. So I will hand over to the media team. They're going to play for us the national anthem. If you're truly a patriot, if you believe in Nigeria and you believe in the greatness of our nation, Nigeria, then this is your moment. We'll take a very, very short break to take our national anthem, and then we'll return to the studio to tell you about the amazing things we have in store for you in today's session of the Career Acceleration Summit. Please use the break as well as much as possible to invite someone to be a part of this summit, someone you want to see accelerate, someone you want to see grow and thrive in their career. Chidima and I will see you in a very, very short while. Let's take it over to the media team as we take the national anthem. Thank you so much. All right, fantastic. Can I hear you saying in the chat room, God bless Nigeria? God bless Nigeria. We love Nigeria. We love our beloved nation, and we believe in the destiny of our nation to be a great nation and to take its place in the committee of nations. We're proud of Nigeria. I'm proud to be in Nigeria. Chidima, I'm very sure you're proud to be a Nigerian as well. All right, talking about Chidima, you want to tell us what we have in store? What should we expect from this morning session? Wow.
Expect the best from the best.
Absolutely.
Okay, if you think you had a treat the last 5 weeks, this is going to be so seed. So just come prepared. I'm sure you're already prepared. I'm sure you have your notepads, you have your biros, you have your pencils, you have everything required to take you to the next level. Okay, so just come ready to be wowed. Yes, I'm ready to be wowed.
I can't wait to be wowed. I'm sure you can't wait to be wowed as well. Thank you for making it right in the chat room. Prudence, we see you. God bless Nigeria. Yes, God bless Nigeria. Asabe, I see you as well. God bless Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, this is so beautiful. Omar Hafsad, 2004. I love Nigeria. My fatherland. Yes, we love Nigeria, our fatherland as well. At the Career Acceleration Summit Studios, you're really warmly welcome. So without much ado and without taking too much of your time, we'll be bringing up our first speaker, who also doubles as the convener of the Career Acceleration Summit. I'm talking about none else than Coach Afolake Agubiade. If you have ever listened to her before, if you have ever been in any of her training sessions, or if you've ever been in any room where she throws her energy around, I'm sure you'll agree with me that she's someone who is worth listening to. She's an organizational psychologist, she's a management consultant, she's a trainer of repute. She's a woman who has grown through different seasons of life. And she's going to share a bit about her story with you in today's session. We love the Career Acceleration Summit because we give you practical insights that will help you level up. We don't just give you theoretical tools. She will be sharing with us today on the topic, Help Me Level Up. She'll be sharing with us practical tips and tools that make for career acceleration. And she'll be doing this from a unique perspective from her background as a psychologist of repute at PhD level and a management consultant. I'm sure you want to listen to her. This is one woman who has grown Katzin Consult over the last 18 years. She has led the team as the CEO and the lead consultant. And today, Katzin Consult is servicing top-tier clients in different sectors of the Nigerian economy and beyond. We are pleased to make warmly welcome to the stage our amazing convener, the one, the only, Mrs. Afolake Agunbíadé. I can see Davina saying, show some love for our first speaker and convener in the chat room. If you truly love her like we do, that's incredible. I agree with you. Yes. Good morning, ma'am. You're only welcome to the stage. We will read your happy and excited with us.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Over to you, man. You're always welcome.
Good morning, beautiful people. I can't believe it's finally go time. I think a good place to start is, if you're in the chat room, please make it rain for my moderators. In fact, the excitement is touching me where I am. Like, I'm already excited. I can't believe that we're going on this acceleration journey. We're finally on this journey. Thank you, my moderators. I couldn't have done this summit without every single member of the A-team, the Career Acceleration A-team that's been working for the past 2 months. Make it rain in the chat room for them. If you don't, I'll go back. I'll just go back to where I'm coming from. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're joining us from, over the world, wherever you are, from all over the world. I am Folake Agunbíadé, popularly known as Coach Fola, the Acceleration Coach, and I am your convener and the host of the Career Acceleration Summit. I must say that I am super excited that you are on this call with us this morning. Wherever you're joining from the UK, from the US, from Canada, because we have participants from all over the world. I just need you to do one single thing for me before we continue. If you are yet to share, like, subscribe to this channel, you need to be sharing this now. Like, share it, let it go far, let it go wide. Let us get as many people to join the acceleration train. I'm quickly going to share why the summit, because every gathering, every call of geniuses and excellences like you must have a reason. The Career Acceleration Summit started last year in October, the month of Nigeria. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I might not like some things that are happening. In fact, we all don't like a number of things that are happening. But this is motherland. And because you and I are part of the holding stakeholders of the change that we desire in Nigeria, the Career Acceleration started in October 2024 to solve the social problem of employability. And when I say employability, people jump into assumptions that I'm talking about career professionals alone. No. Employment covers both entrepreneurs and career professionals. because the person sitting right in front of you is both a career professional, authentic one of 18 years and counting, and an entrepreneur for about 20 years, because I've gone into entrepreneurship even before. I think I started entrepreneurship in the university. Yes. My first business was selling Zobo. When my peers were coming to school to come and be hot jambitos, I was already looking at how do I make money. So if I get results at this level of life, don't think I stumbled into it. I did not. It started from a foundation of making the right choices around my growth and my acceleration. So I ask you today, what do you want to take away from this summit? If you've had no intentions, you're just stumbling on the live feed, or you registered and you were like, what is this about? Please, I want to beg you, do not come into this summit without a direction. And a good place to start is drop it in the chat room. What are you looking to take out of this interaction? Fast forward to my first business, which was selling Zobo. By the time I got to 200 level, I had upscaled. I hope my roommate and my bestie till today, Funke Ogujano, will be live. Because to a large extent, we started that business together. When we were in 300 level, we had gotten a shop on the campus where all of our friends, we were part of a music group, Friends That Care, would come over to the shop, we would sing, and we started selling popcorn. And we started selling other things. We moved to selling toast bread, where my peers were always calling home to say, please, can you send me urgent 2K? I was giving 2K. So I ask you again and again and again, why are you here? Because if you don't have a reason being here, you are not going to sit through all of this summit. So that's the second instruction. The first was please, please, and please have a plan for why you are here. Number two, as you are writing, please, please, and please do not miss any sessions. If you need to phone a friend to give you 2K, urgent 2K, to make sure you watch every single session, 12 speakers from across the world, the UK, the US, Canada, America, Benin Republic in West Africa. We have gathered the top of the top, the first pedigree for you to share their stories. We're not talking audio growth. We're talking synthetic. People who went through hurdles and made it to the top. I always like to say I have never been out of a job. Yes, I got my first job right from NYSC. And I'll share that story very quickly because my time is almost up. Today, I'm just going to give you a sneak peek into, what I'll be speaking at the physical summit. If you're in Abuja, you have not registered to be in the room. What are you waiting for? All the speakers will be there. Recruiters will be there. Career professionals, entrepreneurs, jobs will be available. Hello, it's only the Career Acceleration Summit that can bring that to you for free. You're not paying a dime. You just need to commit to the learnings and give us the outcomes that we know that the genius in you can bring out. So, I was sharing my acceleration story. I got to NYSC. My second day in NYSC. Second day, where people were zuzooing at Mami Market. If you have ever served, you know what I'm talking about. Service is the National Youth Service Corps of Nigeria because we have people watching us from diaspora. I need to break it down. So I was passing by the OBS, the Orientation Broadcasting Service, and I heard the person who was on the studio who was speaking, and that person wasn't sounding too good. They weren't sounding and representing the camp that I was in. Guess what? I didn't keep quiet like most of us do. I was a young girl. I knocked on the door. Hello? Write knock in the chat room. Write it. Type it there. I knocked. And I said, hello. When the NYC official opened the door, I said, hi, hello, my name is Folake. And whoever is speaking on the radio, I don't like how he's vibing. I can do better than that. So he looked at me and said, what did you study? You study journalism? I said, no. Did you study mass communication? I said, no. Broadcasting? No. Then how do you know about being in a studio? I said, well, I have some experience. I've run my own show before I came to the camp. And I've been on radio severally. And I think I can do a better job. I sold myself. Hello. I sold myself. I had grown a level of self-efficacy. I knew my strengths. I knew my weaknesses. As way back as NYSC. I wasn't confused. On Saturday, I'll be breaking you down that journey of entering into your strengths and weaknesses. I'm going to help you pick it out so that you can start early and position yourself for acceleration with the right skills. Have you shared? You need to share right now. Somebody needs to watch this. Share quickly. Share. Just push the share button. Send it to everybody on your contact list. So he let me into the studio. I know you people like gist. Let me into the studio. I went in at 6 p.m. He said he was giving me 1 hour. I went in. I was scared. Forget the attitude I was given in the beginning. So a key factor of acceleration is that you do it afraid. Yes, audacity to chase your own dreams. Giving yourself permission to step out into the water. So he let me into the studio, and I was there between 6 till 9, 3 hours. When I came out, there was a group of core members, loud ovation, waiting to see the young lady that had been vibing. Just the way I'm vibing right now. I was playing music, I was vibing. I came out, and the standing ovation I got, they were like, wow, you're amazing. You are this. My head grew twice in size. And guess what? Of course, I wasn't a regular core member. I didn't serve in anywhere. I served premium with the UNDP because I'd already set the mark as to how I wanted to grow and what terms I wanted to use to grow. Some of you might be saying, I'm an introvert. I don't like to talk. Ma, you did that. Oh, Fola, you did that. Coach Fola, you did that because you can talk. Hello. If you cannot articulate your value, nobody is going to buy it from you. If you don't know what you carry, nobody is going to identify it. If you don't sell your market and Sorosoke, nobody is going to hear your voice. I'm trying not to shout today. That is why this summit came to you. I am tired of seeing young people, mid-level professionals, senior-level professionals who are stuck with so much potentials, but they are not able to push it out there. That is why I have come. And for today, I'm going to be sharing with you in-depthly at the summit on how to level up. I will also be presenting my new book at the summit, How to Level Up, because it is important that we find the strategy that is necessary to help us accelerate. Acceleration does not come by chance. I hope my moderators will give me a heads up when my time is almost up and how far I'm doing with time. Acceleration does not come by chance. There is a strategy that you use in acceleration. There is a strategy that you use in acceleration. You need to find that strategy. You need to position yourself with the right tools that help you level up. This morning, I'm just going to be considering for a few minutes. I'm not taking the entire part of this presentation today. I'll be doing that tomorrow at the Physical Summit. And for those of you that will be joining us virtually, you can still catch me at the Physical Summit. That is why you can't afford to miss a single moment of this summit. A single moment of this summit. You can't afford it. Okay? So what is help me level up? What does leveling up mean? for you. A large part of your acceleration is going to start from your perception of what your growth journey looks like. I told you about my journey and how I could articulate it way back from NYSC. I always knew I had a voice. If there was one thing I had and I was sure about, it was my voice. I wasn't in doubt. When you discover a sense of meaning and a direction in life, you are able to accelerate. If you don't have a sense of meaning, you're not going anywhere. Nobody changes gear when they are not emotional. If you don't have where you're going to, you don't have an identity that you see yourself as. And don't tell me I'm confused. I'm still trying to figure it out. No. It's okay to be confused, but you must have an idea of where you want to go in life. When you have the mindset that I have to do whatever it takes or whatever I get to get ahead in life, you are setting up yourself for failure. You will not accelerate because too many distractions will be coming your way, and you will find that you do not have a particular direction that you're driving to. Acceleration must have a direction, and your purpose is that direction. It's your inner compass. That is where the journey begins. When you have articulated or have an idea of what you want to be or how you want it to go, then you'll be able to go far. But for some of us, we still don't have that. It doesn't matter whether you're a junior level person, you're a mid-level executive, or you're a senior level executive. If you don't sit down to articulate it, you're not going to stumble into it. So how do you find purpose? Number one, what is your unique reason for being here? Because you all have a reason for being here. I know why I was here. I'm not confused about it. I know that I was here to help other people around me find their growth journey. Movement has never been a problem for me. No. I set my mind to something. Even though I am a sanguine, my temperament is a bit scattered. I always had the drive to execute. So I knew that I was here to help other people execute. I'm not in doubt. I am here to help other people redefine their becoming journey. That is my unique reason for being here on earth. In whatever I do, whether I'm working with young adults, whether I'm working with organizations as a management consultant, whether I'm working in therapy with my clients, whether I'm writing books, whether I'm comparing an event. By the way, I've got 14 streams of income that all came out of my unique reason for being here. So what is your reason? Number two, you need to know that your purpose is a combination of your gifts, things that come to you naturally. For some of you, it is speech. For some of you, it's writing, organization. It is execution. It is strategy. It is planning, your interest, your values, and what impact looks like to you. You need to understand that combination. And you need to remember is that it's not just what you are doing when you are older, but it is who you are becoming, who you are evolving into. It might be 100% away from what you studied in school. Hello. It might have nothing to do with your certificate and more to do with your certificate, what you know, your gifts, your interests, your values. Purpose is expressed daily when you show up, serve, and you grow. So if you don't know where you are going, hello, beautiful people. I hope I've not lost you. I want to feel you in the chat room. I'm not seeing you guys. I want to know if you're feeling me, you're connecting. Let me see your emojis. Let me see your emojis. Drop it in the chat room. Let me know you are with me. If you don't have an idea, thank you to all of you responding. If you don't have an idea of where you are going, guess what? Just show up daily. Contrary to popular opinion, that purpose is something you need to pray about, or you need to go for a class for, or you need to see a coach for. No. Show up daily in your everyday life. Volunteer, serve. Every opportunity you see around you, serve. Be in motion. Guess what? As you keep showing up, you will start to grow. You will be able to eliminate the things that you should be doing and the ones that you do not have the affinity or the drive for. Okay? Just show up. Type in the chat room. Show up. Just show up. Show up in your own life. Show up daily. Don't sit down and allow life happen to you. Don't let Nigeria happen to you. Don't let the global economy happen to you. Don't tell me I'm disadvantaged. I wasn't born into pedigree. Don't tell me I wish I was born in the UK. Hello. Don't tell me that I wish my parents had money. I wish I had this. I wish I had a funder. I wish. And some of you are not even wishing. You have all of these things available for you, but you're not showing up. You're burning daylight, sitting at that dead-end job when God has placed you as an authority in a particular field. You're just sitting there because you're choosing not to show up. I shouted loud, show up. Hello. I had to show up for myself. In my journey as a professional, nobody has given me handouts. I took it. Hello. And I'm not saying that just to make you feel a certain way. I have taken every opportunity I wanted. I created it. I didn't sit back. I didn't lay back. I showed up. Why does purpose matter? Because I think I'm running out of time. Purpose gives you direction. I'm not in doubt that I love my job. Do I look overwhelmed? It's been crazy getting here. Even this morning, I had a lot of obstacles. I had to pull out my emotional intelligence. If you didn't watch the fireside chat, go and watch the emotional intelligence session by Coach Celia. In fact, watch every one of them. There's a whole playlist of tools, skills. We can't push it into 2 days. That's why we started 6 weeks ago to start to push out everything you need. I had to pull my emotional intelligence together. I don't look as if I've been rattled, but trust me, as I'm in this session, I'm dealing with a lot, but I can't be bothered because I'm going to show up regardless. I'm going to take my opportunities and put myself out there. It gives you direction and it gives you energy. Number 2, it helps you stay motivated when things get rough. My job is to help you succeed. So how can I be discouraged on a day like this? And it helps you say no to distractions. It helps you say no to distractions. And it helps you say yes to growth. I am tired, sweetie, honey, sugar, any one of you that are watching me, of you carrying so much potentials and you're choosing to take the back seat. You would rather have everyone go in front, walk all over you. You want that job, but you're refusing to take that course. You want that next level, but you're choosing to go back for your master's. It's not money, it is mindset. I said it. Type it in the chat room. It's not money, it is mindset. The reason why you are using money as an excuse for not growing is that you have mind blocks. For every single project I have ever wanted to execute, I have started with 0 naira. It's not Lamba. I show workings. Career Acceleration Summit started last year. I think our budget was about 3 million. It was paid for, not a kobo of my personal money. This year, it is bigger. You don't want to know the figures. and it has been paid for because I have a can-do mindset. Purpose will give you a why. It is the reason behind the choices that you make. Purpose is what determines your patterns. Contrary to popular opinions, the things we call patterns are choices. Hello, type that. There are some things I need you to shout it. I need your spirit man to hear it. The things you call patterns are just choices. You are choosing not to grow, but you're calling it patterns. You're choosing not to rise. You are choosing not to step up. You are choosing not to, or to choose the things that will make you move. I cannot be driving and I want to drive at 120 and I don't change gear. It's not possible. If I'm on gear 1, the maximum I can drive will be maybe 20 or 30. Hello, it's not possible. If you are looking for that next level, you need to realize that purpose drives your choices. Now, I said mindset is your problem, not money. Because the growth mindset fuels your purpose. The growth mindset believes that you can improve with effort. Not, I don't like to talk. My dear, I like to talk, but I've trained people who don't like to talk to talk. Guess what? One of our moderators today is an introvert. An acute one. You can believe that you can improve with effort. If only you sit down with it, you face your fears and you drive into it. You accelerate. You change that. It says, I can learn, I can grow, I can change, not I can't. A fixed mindset is what keeps you stuck and keeps you in the back door of your own future. But a growth mindset makes sure you're flowing. My most favorite quote in the world is that stagnant water stinks. Type it for me. Stagnant water stinks. I refuse to be stagnant. Your mindset fuels your ability to discover and walk into purpose. You can never walk into your purpose if you don't break your mindset. I'm a psychologist, and in therapy, as a psychologist, as an organizational psychologist, when I'm working with organizations or working with individuals, the greatest challenge to growth, even for an organization, is the fixed mindset. We can't do it that way. My leadership style is different. This is different. That one is different. Growth is direct. It doesn't cut corners. It cuts away anything that will not allow it grow. I'm a Christian, and the Bible says, any tree that is not bearing fruit, you cut it off. You prune it. You cut off the sides. You have people around you. You have associations around you that are not allowing you to grow. They are keeping you stagnant. They are keeping you small. They enjoy it because they are stuck in the past that you were. Some of you are around people who prefer the version of you that was available when you were in. Hello, we have moved. I've had people around me that I have seen the way they move, and I know that it's going to keep me stuck. I cut off. I'm not for the cancel culture, but anything that is going to stop my flow, I cut it off. Because I am not stagnant water. I have to flow. The fixed mindset says, I'm not good at this. It's too hard. This is too difficult. It's stressing me, stressful. I can't deal. Or I have failed. The most common one. Whereas The growth mindset says, I can improve with practice. I just need to do this again. Rather than say, it's too hard, challenges make me grow. I love challenges. For every time I'm at the precipice of something big, challenges must come. You don't know the battles I have fought to be here today. You don't want to know. I'll spare you the details. It would be nice to be vulnerable, but you might not even believe me. You might not. I had dental surgery a few days ago, and you don't want to know the kind of pain I've been in for the past few days, but I'm here. And I'm speaking loudly. My voice is resounding against the pain because that will not stop me. Rather than say, I have failed, you tell yourself, this is a chance to learn. I fail forward. If you go to my channel, there's a video on failing forward. You might want to check that out. Having said that, if you are yet to subscribe to the YouTube channel, subscribe. Don't be an enemy of yourself. Information that will take you there. Another thing you need to have in mind that has worked for me, and I'm sharing with you, is that don't say, I don't know my purpose. Please, if you say that, add yet to it, because you must find it. It's not optional. Type in the chat room, I must find my purpose. I refuse to be stuck. Quickly. I can see all of you on the live. Asabe Mohammed, I see you. Let me just acknowledge our audience. You guys are doing amazing. Sheifumi, I see you. Asabe, I see you. Obianuju, you're doing great. Tega Omogo, I see you. Thank you so much, everyone who is on the live feed. You are doing great. You are doing excellently well. I can't lead people, yet you will lead people. Because if you must do well in life, you must be a leader. You want to hit billions and you don't want to lead. Hello? Does it make sense to me? It doesn't. You have to show workings, not cha-cha-cha. You have to show workings. You'll find it. I'm not confident yet. I'm not eloquent yet. I'm not rich yet. Listen, I'm poor. Because poor is a state of mind. It is not the state of your pocket. I call myself the wealthy one. I might not have $1 billion in my account, but trust me, I ain't doing badly. You know why? I've got the gift of people. If I need $1 billion, I know who to call and I know how to get it. That's wealth. It's not the amount of money you can generate. It is the networks. That is why you can't miss every single session. Someone is going to be taking us through power networking. How do you use mentoring, networking to go to the next level? If you are yet to register, make sure you register. The evening session, my coach, yes, DDK, will be here live to share with us the skills that you need to have to level up as a career professional. That woman controls over 60,000 community members across the world, across various communities. Excellently. One woman that has a head like me and a head like you. So make sure you are here in the evening. Yet is a powerful word because it opens the door for more. It opens the door for you to find the possibilities that are there. I can see all of you in the chat room. Aduba Marvel, I see you. Naomi, I see you. So many people. Uyi Abasi, I see you. Martins, I see you. Baniju, I see you. Thank you so much for coming in. We're excited you are here. Now, another key element as I begin to round up that you need to have at the back of your mind is that your identity, who you are, and knowing who you are, added to your purpose is what fuels acceleration. You need to know who you are. Some of you don't know yourselves. If I asked you to give me 3 of your strengths and your weaknesses, because we don't have time, I would have done that experience. You most likely know your weaknesses. You don't know your strength. If I'm right, type it in the chat room. Write yes. You know your weaknesses. You probably do not know your strengths. And if you know them, you are minimizing them. AKA, I'm being humble. You can't put your full chest out there and say, I'm a big deal in this area, and unrepentantly say it without flinching. AKA humility. Do you know yourself? Thank you, Uyi. He said, I am correct. You know your weaknesses so well. I procrastinate. I am lazy. I am this. I this one. You are so good at it. But if I tell you to tell me who you are and what you're good at, a lot of you are not going to be able to tell me. You need to know who you are. Imagine you wanting to step up as a mid-level career person and you're going for a senior level role because a diverse audience is watching this conference. And they're asking you to articulate yourself. Please tell us what you've done. You want to be humble. Hello? God help you if you're living in Nigeria and you're going to another country in the world where they want you to articulate with storytelling your experiences and your competencies. You now say, well, by the grace of God, by the mercy of the Holy Ghost, I have been able to lead 25 people. Hello, what is that? Hello, hello. What is that? If you did it, why do you need to minimize? I didn't say over-amplify. I mean articulate who you are. I'm a light bringer. I say it unapologetically. If I enter into a space, light must come. I seize energy and I put my own energy. Yeah, that's who I am. Unapologetically. I can tell you that if I enter into a space, I'm a problem solver. I'm a kingmaker. I light up people. I ignite people. I accelerate people. I help people redefine with my full chest. I can tell you that. Because I've seen it happen too many times. By the grace of God. Yeah, I give glory to God. But the Bible says, ye are kings. Ye are priests. That's who you are. A priest does not second guess themselves. So if you don't know who you are, you might need to get my book. Help me understand my personality, because you need to know who you are. If you combine purpose with identity, because purpose flows into identity, what you get is acceleration. Self-discovery is the first step towards purpose discovery. Knowing yourself, know thyself. There is none of you on this call that is not a superpower. You are a genius. You just need to master your genius. So how do you find your identity? Coach Falake, as I'm closing today, I'm just going to drop this for you. Your identity is shaped by your values. What do you believe in? A lot of you get your values from your parents. In fact, there are adults that still don't have values because when they became adults and started their own life, they didn't articulate what their values are. Your values, what you believe, what drives you, what you stand for. Because if you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for everything. Your values. I believe in integrity. I believe in honesty. I believe in being customer-centric. I care about the people I serve. I'm humane in my interactions. Number 2, your personality. I'll be talking more about that at the physical summit. I'll break it down for you. I am here to help you find it. Your faith, your family, and your background. Contrary to popular opinion, your ancestry is part of your identity. For those of you that say, I don't care about my family, there is something, your superpower, that your ancestors have. Yes. Where you come from. I tell my kids a lot. I say, you come from genius DNA. You cannot be foolish. It's not possible. I'm highly intelligent, highly cerebral. Your father is highly intelligent, highly cerebral. Your grandparents are geniuses, all of them. Whether they went to school, they didn't go to school, they are extra intelligent people. So you can't be foolish. Don't cut it when you're on. There's your DNA. And if you're a person of faith, you connect to God, whatever faith you are, you connect to God, there is genius in your DNA. I'm a Christian and I say very often, ye are gods. I'm a God. I say it unapologetically because God says I am co-heirs with Jesus. That means I tap into the grace that is available to me to articulate my journey. When I enter into a space, I carry it with me. Lastly, your past experiences, your trauma, your pain, your challenges. I became a psychologist of repute because of my past experiences. I always wanted to read law, but I never read law by providence. But when I got the opportunity to pick psychology and psychology picked me, I had a purpose because of my past experience. I didn't want anyone to go through what I went through. When you are able to pick all of these 4 items, your values, your personality, and your strength, your family, your faith, your culture, your past experiences, then you will find yourself being clearer to yourself. Purpose will become clearer. My name is Folake Agumbiade. I'm known as the Acceleration Coach, and I am glad to welcome you to CAS 2025. Please don't leave this summit without transformation. You have to accelerate, and I'm rooting for you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm handing over back to the studio. It's been amazing. I'm seeing all the love in the chat room. I'm seeing all the love, all comments. I'm seeing all the love. Your ancestry is part of your identity. Yes, it is, Marvel. Oh my God, you guys are on fire. You are on fire. I can, wow. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Can you do me a quick favor before I jump out of the live? Please tell me one thing that has struck for you, one thing that you're taking away from this morning's conversation. I hope the starter pack has been impressive for you. It has stirred up something within you. Thank you. Uya Basi, I love you right back, sugar. I love you right back. Thank you. Acceleration Hub, I see you. God bless each and every one of you. God bless each and every one of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wow. My God. Show up, show up, show up. Thank you.
Was just to show that one thing stood out for me. Tim and I were discussing this, we didn't realize. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching online, she made sure that one of the moderators is an introvert. She said to me, ladies and gentlemen, my hands are all in the air.
He is an introvert. He is an introvert.
Ladies and gentlemen, show up, and don't stop showing up. And let me tell you one truth. Last year, I had the opportunity of being part of the team of moderators for Career Acceleration Summit, and I did not know that I was being watched by the first organization that gave me my first national award. Trust me, the world is working and the world is waiting for you. Thank you for sharing those insightful thoughts. Listening to you is always a joy. You have a brilliant and an intelligent mind, and we're so proud to call you our own at the Career Acceleration Summit. One more time, please make it rain for my coach Afolake Adubiade, the convener of the Career Acceleration Summit. We truly appreciate you. We're grateful for the gift that you are, and we are confident that you would only continue to wax stronger and get bigger and continue to have more to level up. We're proud of you.
Thank you.
You're yet to share this link with someone. What are you waiting for? We have two more amazing speakers for the morning session, and you don't want your friends to miss out on what is going to come up next. Beautiful session. And I'd like to recognize my power engagement persons in the chat room. Wesley Inspirator, I see you. You've been fantastic. Uyaya Abasi, I see you as well. Stella Chiedu, I see you. Davina Agoye, you've been amazing. Uchena, I see you as well. We can feel the energy. We can feel the power. We can feel the love. We can see that we're all learning and we're all making progress. Let's continue to level up. Please share this link with everyone you know and get them into the room. There's still so much more coming, and you don't want to miss out on it. Chidima, what would you like to share that stood out for you in the session that just got?
Well, for me, it's giving myself permission to shine.
Come on now.
Yes, giving myself permission to shine. No more sitting back. No more, doubting my greatness. Just showing up and be consistent. And there's also something I wrote down here. She said patterns are choices, and that struck me.
Profound.
Yes, it's really profound. You are your patterns. You are your choices. You are what you choose to do every day. And there was also made me, as in I was like, Chidima, where have you been? When you discover a sense of meaning in life, you are able to accelerate. Of discovery is tiration. Just only you are sure of where you're going to headed, then you can be able to push forward to actually go there. And one last thing, I would also want to share that, for me, is going to leave a lasting impact, is when she said, acceleration must have a direction, and purpose is expressed daily when you show up. So this showing up thing is really key. If you want to accelerate, just keep showing up. Whether show up afraid, whether you are afraid, keep showing up. Keep doing you. Keep taking small steps. And one day you would definitely get there.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Chidima. I also had an hilarious moment in our session. She said, if you don't Sorosuke, no one will hear you.
No one will hear you.
If you don't communicate your value, no one will buy what you have.
Very true.
Show up in the chat room. There's someone in the chat room who is instrumental to your next level. Show up, engage, be a part of it. Thank you so much, Martin. He said exactly, Chidima. Show up, stop hiding. You have a lot to give to your world. Discover yourself. What are your strengths? What are your values? What are your past experiences? How does it tie up? And then move on to self-mastery. Don't bottle yourself in to say, oh, I can't do this. I don't like talking, so I can't talk. No. Understand the power of yet. She said that, and it was so instructive. I'm not a public speaker yet. I don't have a fixed mindset. I have a growth mindset. I believe with effort, I can get better at it. A lot of things are just hitting me in today's session, and I cannot but just say a very, very big thank you to our amazing coach, Afolake Adubiade. We'll be bringing up our next speaker in a very, very short while. Trust me, she's someone I've had the opportunity of listening to a few years back, and when I noticed that she'll be joining us at the Career Acceleration Summit this year, I became super, super excited. She's joining us all the way from the United Kingdom. She's someone who has navigated different seasons, and she's someone who has an authentic story to tell. She's someone who has transitioned from one sector to another sector. And let me tell you one striking thing about her. She always succeeds at whatever she does. She recently, I don't want to let the cat out of the bag yet. We'll take a very short commercial break, and when we return, we'll tell you about our next speaker. She's waiting in the chat room. Please share this link with everyone you know. Make sure you welcome your friends into the room. Take this opportunity to welcome someone and to share the link and follow up with them and ensure that they get into the room, and let's level up together.
Don't go anywhere.
Cannot
We'll be right
wait.
back.
We'll be right back. We'll see you very, very shortly. Thank you so much. Media team, over to you.
So just keep showing up.
Absolutely.
That's what
We keep
it's
showing
really
up.
about.
We keep showing up.
Showing up.
We keep
And
showing
one
up.
thing that really stood out for me was her passion. When she spoke. Welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, this is Career Acceleration Summit 2025, Day 1. I mean, it has been off the hook with Coach Folake Agumbiade, where she gave us insights, about showing up, making sure that we shine through, giving ourselves permission to shine. And our next speaker is around the corner here. She's ready to take it even to another level. And very quickly, we're going to be reading her profile. You have a profile, right?
Yes,
So
I do. And I'll just read it very, very quickly. Meet our amazing speaker, Tokunbo Fashoro. Tokunbo Fashoro is a multifaceted leader, internationally certified HR strategist, business coach, author, and creative entrepreneur. With a distinguished career in human resources, she has coached and mentored professionals across industries, shaping purpose-driven leaders and helping individuals build sustainable careers. She is the founder of Elevate by TF, an empowerment platform for leadership development, career growth, and mindset transformation with a strong focus on helping women step fully into their potential. Beyond HR, Tokunbo is the creative director of Lioness by TF, a bold luxury fashion brand that has gained global recognition within its first year. Featured in Marie Claire, Glamour UK, Business Insider, The Sun, and International Business Times UK. Come on now. Approved by global retailer Wolf and Badger just weeks after launch, the brand quickly expanded into international stockists and showcased at the New York Fashion Week 2024, solidifying its global relevance. Our signature Agbada-inspired kimonos merge African heritage with modern aesthetics, empowering women to embrace confidence, elegance, and identity. Tokunbo has also founded the BI Empowerment Initiative, a non-profit supporting women in underserved communities with skills, entrepreneurial opportunities, and a renewed belief in their limitless potential. Through our ventures, books, The Persistent Woman, and Walking Your Way into Career Success and global platforms, Tokunbo continues to inspire women to break barriers, shape culture, and drive change. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make warmly welcome to the Career Acceleration Summit 2025 for the very first time, Mrs. Tokunbo Fashoro, joining us all the way from the United Kingdom. Hello, ma'am. How are you today? We're excited to have you at the Career Acceleration Summit. You are welcome. You've done so amazingly over the years, and we're so proud of you. Take it away, ma'am. Over to you now.
Thank you so much. I'm really excited to be here. Please, can you just drop emojis in the chat box for these moderators? They are amazing, the best. And when they were talking, I was like, what are they talking about actually? Like, is that actually me? Please, let's drop emojis. I want to see the emojis. And honestly, I'd like us to celebrate Folake. She's a sister. I was blown away by the first section. It was amazing. If you missed it, just go and you have to just do a replay, because in fact, she has done a very good job already. Because when I was invited here, oh, thank you. I see all the emojis coming in. Thank you. I see Precious. I see Uyayi. I see Uchena. I see Adaku. Thank you. Yes. So I'm an extreme sanguine. I want to see your activities. I want to see your emojis. I'm going to be asking lots of questions, and I want to be seeing them in the chat box. Yes. So, like I said, we need to celebrate Folake. She has really, really helped me, because when they sent me the letter and I saw 4 topics, I'm like, how am I supposed to do? What kind of miracle am I supposed to do in 40 minutes, merging all these topics together? But, we're just going to try our best. Let's see what we can do. And let's see how fast we can cover. So, like they've said earlier, actually very passionate about women, but more passionate about young people. I'm super passionate about people generally, and I'm passionate about human capital development. That's people doing amazingly well at everything that they're doing. having my background in human resources and working in HR for a long time, it is for me, I'm just grateful to God because He just gave me the platform to do what I actually love to do. And, Falake was saying a lot, and she was talking about mindset, which is key as far as I'm concerned. And in fact, she's just so amazing because that is the first, it's like the foundation of everything. Mindset is the foundation of everything. It's like, you know how it is when before you build a house, if you don't have the right foundation, for those of us that lived in Lagos, you know that sometimes you might even spend more than the amount you need to actually build the house. It's even in building the foundation, because no matter how the house, once it is built on the wrong foundation, it's crashing down one day. So very important that we always get the foundation right. And I'll say this, I'm just gonna rise. She was saying something about people saying, oh, Falake, is because you talk, that's why you're able to do this. It's because you're this, that's why you're able to do that. Look at me today. I never used to talk. I tell you, if there was somebody that battled with low self-esteem, somebody that felt like, oh, she can never achieve anything in life, she can never amount to it. In fact, mine was so bad that they were coming to my parents and they were telling them that, stop wasting your time on this girl, she can never amount to anything in life. But, and I believed them. I believed what these people said about me, and I withdrew. I was so ashamed of my in public. In fact, these are my natural nails. I talk because my natural nails are slender, and the actual nails are the very short ones. I walked around like this. And I would lie that I was an Igbo girl, forgetting that my name was Tokumo, because I felt Igbo people were better than Yoruba people. I carried a lot of baggage inside of me while growing up. I was all a mess. I found myself in a horrible stage until I met someone who changed my life. Opayemi Duwale, she's somewhere. She met in NYC camp, and meeting her alone, I had all this negative. All I could just say was negative. I felt like for you to be my friend, like I had to suck up to people to be their friends. I needed to be relevant. I was fighting so hard, to be known, to be seen, because I felt I wasn't good enough. But it's all the lie of the devil. It's just a lie, because God does not even create nonsense. And I tell you, everything has to do with your mindset. Whatever you think about yourself, you begin to attract it. If you are thinking negative things about yourself, you begin to attract negative things. And I'm saying this because I'm just trying to buttress what Falake was saying, and to let you all know the importance of mindset. Because before you can actually have a successful career, or you can build a successful business, you have to have the right mindset. Because once you have the right mindset, that is the right foundation, and you can build anything you want to build on that foundation. It depends on how big you can think, how massive. Like for me, like, oh God, I have so much to say. I don't even know how to even start. I've gone off my notes already. But the point I'm trying to make here is that let me just say it. You are only limited by you. You can be only limited by you. I realized when I met Okpe was seeing things inside of me that I wasn't seeing in myself. She would say, when I keep saying all those negative things, she would say, Tokumo, will you shut up? You have so much greatness inside of you. And I remember the first day she said it, I just took a step back, and I was like, okay, really? What's this girl seeing? Is there something she's seeing that I'm not seeing about myself? And just because I was around her for the first 3 weeks, anytime I want to say it, I just, because I just don't want to. But in NY, we were able to set 10 can hear me? I think I changed my internet.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for being a part of this journey. Nothing is going to stop us on our acceleration journey. Even the network cannot try us. Glad to have you back with us, ma'am. Glad to have you back.
I have to change my internet.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it looks like they can see you. On this end, so
Okay, that's fine.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can see you.
Over to you, please.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that. It was the internet, and I'm in the UK. So strange. But we are not going to be limited by the internet. We are not going to be limited by the internet. Okay, but I need to know if you can hear me. Somebody needs to let me know. Okay. So where did I stop? I talked about I was talking about how my life changed and how I was able to set goals that I was able to achieve with my friend. We worked together and we're still friends to today. So along the line, I'm going to be sharing how association is really important in career resilience. You know, the truth is that I'm here to speak to you this morning about career resilience. You need to be resilient. Nobody is telling you that. I haven't come here to tell you that it's going to be easy. No, it's not going to be easy. But guess what? You make up your mind that is going to succeed, that you're going to succeed. You're going to make up your mind that I am going to achieve this, no matter the limitation. Come what may, I don't care about how limited Nigeria is. I don't care about how limited my environment is. I don't care how limiting some of my features are, or some of my or limiting beliefs I have about myself. I'm going to crush everything. I don't care about all this. I am going to succeed. Like I said earlier on, that those that are succeeding, they don't have two heads. And when I'm talking about career resilience, for me, I don't know, maybe I'm just the wrong speaker you brought up here, because for me, average is not an option. I need you to drop that in the chat box. Average is not an option. I'm someone that whenever I want to do something, I aim for the best. I aim towards achieving 100%. Because if you aim towards achieving 100%, even if you drop, you are dropping to say 90. But you see, when I'm in a group of people and they're saying, oh, you know what, let's just try, let's just do it anyhow, let's just do this. Even if we try, if we're able to achieve 50%, that makes sense. I tell you, can never achieve 50%. You will drop. So the thing about being career resilient is from the beginning, from your foundation. Once you get your foundation right, you believe and you know in your head that you are amazing. You have been created in an amazing way. God does not create nonsense. You have so much inside of you that God has put inside of you, God-given gifts that God has put inside of you. And in fact, maybe I should go a little into gifts. Like some people feel, oh, she can do it. Oh, they can do it. It's so obvious. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a woman of faith. Sorry, I'm bringing in the story of the talent. But I think it's very relevant, even in the career space and in the secular space, the story of the talent. Everybody was given a talent. Everybody was given a talent. It's either you are giving 1 or you are giving 2 or you are giving 5. For some, it's so obvious. But guess what? It's in the process of using it and refining it. That's where it begins to multiply. So the person that used his 5 became 10. The person that used 2 became 4. The person that buried his 1 left it buried. But guess what? If the person that had 5 had buried it and the person that had 1 had used it, it would have become 2, because it multiplies exponentially. And then it keeps using it. 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8, 8 becomes 16, 16 becomes 32. Before you understand what's happening, you realize what's happening, you find out that the talent of the one that had just 1, that the talent was not so obvious. By the time the person began to put it into use, began to refine it. When I mean refine it, you begin to go for courses, you begin to go for conferences like this, you begin to read books, you begin to do things that will develop that gift. You find out that that gift begins to grow, and then it becomes obvious for the world to see. And guess what? The person with 5 will remain. It won't even, because that Bible says that they took the 5 and they gave it to the person that, they took the 1 and gave it to the person that was using his gift or her gift. So I don't even believe that we have people that God gave gifts to that went to the grave. It was taken away from them because they didn't use it. So nobody should even say, oh, I'm not special. I have nothing special about me. You are special. You are amazing. So that's the first thing you need to understand and know before you step out into building an amazing career, building a successful career. And there are some things that some of us need to crush in our lives. And some of us, we know those things, begin to crush them now. Some of us, we need to begin to crush procrastination. We need to crush fear. We need to crush low self-esteem. Like I had low self-esteem. I didn't even know it was the devil was just punishing me. And he punished me for so many years. But guess what? Even with the so many years, the enemy punished me. You know, the enemy, or I even decided to punish myself because I believed the lie about myself. I still turned it into something at the end of the day that was profitable. I used it to inspire. Look at this book I wrote, The Persistent Woman. It's so big, overcoming 20 years of rejection. I turned it into a book. I turned it into a book to inspire people, to let them know that, see, you can be who you want to be. Don't allow the enemy deceive you. Don't allow yourself, don't allow your mind deceive you. You can go as far as you want as long as your mind is already there. That's so powerful. All you need to do is for your mind to be there. I came into the UK. I didn't want to come. I didn't want to come because I felt like I was doing so okay in Nigeria. Why did I have to come to the UK? And remember, this was something that I dragged my husband for over 4 years. You know, until one day, I was just praying at night. I wasn't even praying at night. It was the Holy Spirit that woke me up. Like I said, I'm a woman of faith. I'm sorry. It might be a bit difficult to separate. And he just said to me, just obey, And I came because I felt like I should be consolidating now, not coming to start from the scratch, And You know, all these things, the kind of mindset that I've built over the years, those were the things that helped me to come into this country and take that big, bold step. I remember when I launched the brand, they were like, somebody came to me and said, some of us have been here 22 years and you've overtaken us. And I'm like, you know, and I now, and I'm grateful to God. It's because of like how God has helped me. People have been in the business 5 years, 8 years in this country. They haven't even been able to get into a store. And within a year, I was already in how many stores? And that's because I came in here with the right mindset. I remember I came in here, when I was coming, I said I was going to be the next Prada. Some of us would be like, Prada, hey, how do you want to get there? You're a black woman. No? Have you forgotten your skin color? I don't care. I don't care. My skin color cannot limit me. Nothing. The environment cannot limit me. They say, hey, there are some houses. There is only footballers that buy those kind of houses in this country. Me, I'll buy that kind of. That's the kind of house I will buy. So everything goes back to your mindset. So now that we set the foundation of mindset, then we can now start talking about career. It's very important. So once you get that right, I tell you, it's time to step out. And I understand that we have like a mixed demography here. So very quickly, I'm just going to talk to those ones in the university and those ones that have just gotten out of the university. There was something I did, and you know, I told you that I got my life back when I was in service. So there was something I did, and I gave it an acronym, DPA. That's Discover, Prepare, and Action. Discover means discovering. I heard Folake also talking about talents, about gifts, you know, about purpose. So there's a space in your life where you need to discover those things. You need to discover those things that you really like, those things that you're passionate about, and you need to. So unfortunately, I couldn't, because of this short timing, I couldn't create slides. There's something called the Johari window. You can go research about it. I don't know, like maybe if there's a way we can capture the number of people on this platform right now. On this platform, those that are live right now, the 41 people, we get my book, Walking Your Way into Career Success. I have a lot of content in there regards to what I'm talking about that will help you do. Johari window, it talks about things that are hidden to you, but they are known to others. People can tell, they can see these giftings in you. You know, you can talk to your family members, talk to people who are close to you. What are those things you think I'm good at? Talk to your leaders in church, talk to those places where you go to volunteer. They can pick those things that you're very, very good at, you know. And then discovery, DPA, discovery. Then prepare means you now take a look. Thank God for ChatGPT now. Oh, these are the things I'm good at, ChatGPT. Where do you think I can fit in? In what career path do you think I can, do you think I can work in and do well and excel and all that? And then you see the options. And then in the preparation stage, that's where you now also begin to research. Okay, this, I can do this. For me, okay, let me use myself as an example. So when I discovered that I loved to talk, even though the low self-esteem had held me down, you know, by the time I met my friend and my life changed, I just came out of it. And immediately I just, okay, I like to talk. What courses can I do? How can I pivot? And then I discovered human resources. I like people. I like to interview people. You know, I'm like, okay, this is good. And then immediately I remember I took a bus to Lagos, and because I grew up in Kaduna, born, bred, buttered, you know, I actually took that big bold step, took a bus I Googled, I found CIPM. I remember I came, and that was how I started writing the exams. And then, yeah, I did that. And yes, that was it. And that was how the journey started. And taking action means, yes, doing what I did and then writing the exams. And that was how I started. And I got my first job. My first job was not HR, but you know how it is in Nigeria. But I showed them in the organization that I had HR skills, and I was supporting the HR department. And I did that until they needed, there was a space that was available in that department. And that was how I was able to get into HR. Not that my first job was, I think, sales and marketing, and then I moved to an executive assistant role, and then before I now got into the HR proper, and that was because I volunteered. I volunteered to work. There's so many things I really want to talk to fresh graduates about. A lot of us are, you don't know the power of volunteering. Let me tell you something. Do you know how many universities are in Nigeria? If someone can do the maths for me. Do you know how many universities churn out graduates every day? The private universities are churning out more first class and second class graduates than you can ever imagine. And then there's this system, this HR system that already cuts you off. Meanwhile, we know how difficult it is in the other universities that are not private to get the 2-1s and the 2-2. I remember my lecturer in the university said, see, first class is for God, 2-1 is for them, the lecturer. That 2-2 is for you that work hard. And then, so how are you supposed to compete in the system? If you find yourself in that kind of university where they don't even give anybody first class, where to get 2-1s is for the lecturers. The only way you can do it is whilst you are, so I don't know, I'm speaking to people who are waiting to get a job, people who are serving right now, people who are probably still in the university, go and volunteer. Go and volunteer. I heard Folake mention it too. Volunteer to work for free and gain that experience. When you are putting your CV, nobody will know that you worked for free. But guess what? You already have that experience. I remember my neighbor in Lagos, her son, she had just one son. Once that boy comes back from school, this boy was in GS2 or GS3. Once he comes back from school, she has assigned one office where the small boy will wear a tie and be going to the office. But guess what? By the time this boy graduated from the university, the kind of CV he had was so robust. It was so robust because the thing is, nobody wants to teach you. And when I was in recruitment, employers don't want you to recruit someone who they are going to teach. They want you to recruit someone who is going to come in and get the ground rolling immediately. And then you now, fresh graduate, in fact, I can't even start talking about some interviews. When you're asking them questions like, where do they see themselves in 5 years? And some people are telling you that, anywhere. I'm telling you, these are responses I literally get from Nigerian graduates. Anywhere. I don't mind working anywhere as long as it can put food on the table. And I'm like, seriously? You have no plan? Meanwhile, you should have set a 10-year plan for yourself. Okay, you spend how many years gaining experience in this? I'm going to, once I'm able to volunteer and gain this experience, it's easier for me to get a job. I tell you, people say there are no jobs in Nigeria. Do you know how many roles that we have tried to fill that so many times we've not been able to fill it? Do you know? You have no idea. You have no idea that sometimes it's frustrating because employers are waiting for you. They are waiting for us, recruitment companies, to give them candidates. But we can't even find anybody who is suitable for that role. And for my kind of organization, I won't just send anybody because I want the organization to pay me. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have a staff who is engaged on the job, the staff leaves or the staff is sacked, and then they are coming back to you that, oh, we paid you for this, but you didn't deliver. And for me, my integrity is very key. So it's a problem. But the problem we're having is not like we don't have so many people looking for jobs. The talent is what we don't have. How many of you can actually be called a talent? How many of you can actually say that you are ready for the workplace? How many of you have actually prepared for the workplace? I went to lecture, so I went to speak in Pan Atlantic University, and I told them that my first job was a 30,000 naira job. That I took it. I had a friend that said, no, she cannot work in a 30,000 naira job. On that same 30,000 naira job, I got promoted. I got another job, 100,000. From there, it began to rise. Guess what? It was when I was already 150 that a friend of mine, that friend that did not want to do a 30,000 naira job, now came and started with that 30,000 naira job because she had no job experience. So you need to volunteer. You can't hear me. Can you hear me? Okay. You need to yes. Can you be called a talent? Yes, I can see you can hear me. You need to volunteer to work and gain that experience that you need. So that's part of the preparation and the action. And before you realize it, you'll be able to achieve your goals. And I need to really talk about, I remember there was a time I went to speak to graduate trainees of Keystone Bank, and I drew a pyramid. There was this pyramid on my, I'm sure we all know what a pyramid is, on my slides. You know how a pyramid is? The top is like a mountain, so it's narrow, and then the bottom is so wide. So I said to them, I said, all of you, 145 of you right now are at the bottom of the pyramid. That one day, most likely, one person in this room is going to become the MD of this company, of Keystone Bank. Now, the question is, will it be you? The question is, will it be you? We had that year, 145 of them were recruited. And guess what? The pyramid, the way it works is it narrows up. So as it narrows up, you see people dropping off, people falling off until it gets to the pinnacle of that triangle, of that pyramid. By the time you are getting to the pinnacle of the pyramid, you find out that it's just few people that are there. The question is, are you going to be one of those few people that will be at that pinnacle? Are you one of them? Are you one of them? Or you are going to be dropped off? Some people will remain average forever. Those ones that they are in the middle, they are just going to be average people. And for me, average is not an option. I need you to drop it in the chat box. Average is not an option for me, because there are some people that they are okay with average. Once they give them work to do, they do it, and that's the end. They don't do the extra. And guess what? When it's time for redundancy, and they are saying that, oh, we have 5 people on this team and 4 people have to go. The question is, are you going to be the last man standing, or you are one of the 4 people that will leave? Are you going to be the last man standing, or you're going to be the 4 people that will leave? Oh my God, 5 minutes more. I haven't even done 1/10 of my notes. So you need to position yourself in a way that you are able to get to the pinnacle at that top. And I put together 5 points here, and I'm just going to quickly summarize them for you. Number 1, the first one is mindset transformation. We've already spent so much time on that. You already know that. Once your mindset is in the right place, you know that I am not going to be a generalist. So there are some people that are at the bottom. Those ones are generalists. There are some people are in the middle. Those ones are average people. Then you see the people at the top at the pinnacle. Those ones are the people that they are the go-to people in that sector. So I'm also talking, I'm going to have to merge with entrepreneurship now, because I can't. They are the go-to people in that sector. When they are talking about what sector can I even pick now? They are talking about maybe architectural companies, and they can't think your name. They are calling the top 5 and your name is not there. Do you know what happens? The top 5, those are the pinnacle. They are the ones that get all the big juicy jobs. It's the jobs that they don't want, that they drop down. And then those that are in the middle part, they pick and scramble. Then those are generalists. They just get only crumbs. The question is, how do you get to that pinnacle of that? Because there's no point coming for this kind of conference if your aim is not to be at the pinnacle of your career. If your aim is not to be at the pinnacle of your business. There's a difference between career and entrepreneurship. Career means that you're working, contributing to an existing vision. But entrepreneurship means you are creating your own vision and structure. But it works in the same way, because you can just be an entrepreneur that nobody knows, and you're just the one gathering the crumbs. So for you to be able to achieve that goal, to get to the pinnacle of that your career, number 1, mindset transformation. Then the second one is personal development. Personal development is very key, and that's what we're talking about. That's why I'm taking all the people on this platform now really, really seriously, because personal, if I tell you what personal development has done for me, I remember when I was writing, so I have a lot of certifications, GPHR, PHR, everything. I have all the HR certifications in this world. I'm not exaggerating. I'm internationally certified. I remember I kept writing the exams. My friends were making fun of me. It's only exams you are writing. When one day I just went on my phone and I saw an application to work in the US. So I just did the application. Within 6 hours, they responded to me, asking me if I had the experience. I told them I didn't have the experience, but I'm someone that learns fast, you know. And by 11 p.m. that night, I got an invitation to come work in the US. I thought it was a joke, right? I showed my people around. They said, Tokunbo is scam. This is the MMM. But I was like, it's not possible. These people are legit on LinkedIn. Anyway, long story short, I remember when I got into business class, Air France, I knelt down. I was like, God, thank you. When I got to the hotel in Washington, D.C., when I got to my room, I looked out through the window. I was like, is this real? I was seeing the whole DC. I was seeing water. And then I looked at behind the door. I saw $500 per night. I now did a video. I said, Mommy, Daddy, is real. Is real, is real. And I remember when I got to the office the next day, they were saying, oh, meet TK, our expert from Nigeria. I was the only one from Africa on that team. It was amazing. And that's what personal development can do. It just takes you, it just sets you apart. You have to keep developing yourself. And that is why when they need to, so I had I was talking to a colleague, they needed to downsize. And they were like, oh, that they had an architect and they had someone who was a surveyor, but that surveyor has the skills of an architect. That he has, he did the AutoCAD training and blah, blah, blah. So they'll rather keep the surveyor, and because they need the surveyor skills as well, and they let the architect go. So you see why you cannot just think that because I've gotten this job, I'm going to sit down and now my pepper has rested. You don't want to grow. Like I keep talking about growth and personal development for 2 years at a stretch. You have no idea, but I need to move. The next one is discipline and hard work. You need to, if you know you work, we used to abuse me that time. Oh, is it your father's company? Is it your father's company? When the promotions came, is it your father's company? Like they knew it wasn't my father's company. Yeah, I need to run now. Yeah, like I know is it your father's company? People were telling me, work like it is your father's company. Because whatever you even sow, you will reap. When I started my own business, God sent me, I had people who did the same thing I was doing when I was working in other people's employment. They were doing it to me because I served with all my heart. You need to be hardworking. You take the work like it is yours. I don't have so much time. Responsibility is number 4. Responsibility. Let me just tell you one short story. There's a friend of mine who got a very big deal and she couldn't do that project on her own. We knew she needed a partner, and immediately we knew who she could work with. You know what she said to me? She said, Tokunbo, I'm sorry, I can't work with him. When we were working in the bank, he usually comes late. And that's how that guy lost that opportunity. That big opportunity, he probably will never know never know the kind of opportunity he lost because he was not responsible. I need you to say to your neighbor anywhere you are that be responsible. You don't know who is watching. The person that may change your life might be watching you from afar and you won't know. I remember even church, they were like, we should be coming to church at 6:30 a.m. for our meeting. And I was the only one that always gets there at 6:30 a.m. I remember they made my leader a bank MD. He just sent me a message. He said, Tokunbo, send me your proposal. I want to give you a job. I was shocked. This guy was pushing to give me big jobs. He said, you think I wasn't watching when you be the only one to get to church at 6:30 a.m.? You don't know who is watching. Be responsible. And then lastly is association. Association. Yeah, I'll leave in 1 minute, please. Association. Like I said, who changed my life? Opeyemi Oduwole. Who are your friends? Do they inspire you or they drain you? If all you do with your friends is to be talking gossip at the end of the day and you finish wasting 3 hours of your life, 3 hours that can never come back. Do you know time? You know time. Yesterday, the date of yesterday, will it ever come back? You just wasted 3 hours of your life gossiping when you should have done something that will contribute to your vision. Do you know that I don't sleep? Before I sleep every night, I must do an appraisal of my day. And I'm asking myself, what did I achieve today? If I don't think I've achieved anything, I will go on YouTube. I must learn a skill. I must learn something. Don't allow time pass you by without learning something. Association today, please go and write it down. Write the 5 closest people to you. Do they inspire me? Put a plus. Do they drain me? Put a minus. And then swap them, swap the minuses to plus. If you want your life to be better, if you want to grow careerly, if you want to be a powerful entrepreneur. And then lastly, before I go, let me just say 2 things on entrepreneurship. Like, if for those of you looking to be an entrepreneur, please, the mistakes I've seen in the past is they feel that talent is enough. Passion will not put food on the table. Go and understudy. Go and work. Go and learn under someone who is doing that thing that you're doing. When you do that, you find out that you have learned other skills like people management, accounts, balancing sheets, so many things now because I'm rushing. Yeah, you would have learned a lot that you need for the journey. I tell you, a lot of people, oh, I don't want to work 9 to 5 again. I work till midnight. Sometimes I work till 3 a.m. Forget it. Entrepreneurship is hard work. So if you know you are not hardworking, please stay on your 9 to 5. And remember, it is not a hobby. No more a hobby. It is now a have to do. So you must take it seriously. You will not, people are paying you for it now. It's no longer a joke. And then lastly, what I would say to people who want to start is start on the side. Especially those of you that are already in business. Start or are working. Start on the side and you will know exactly when to move. Thank you so much. I think I just need to just stop here because I also have to pay attention to time. And I just want to say a big thank you to the organizers for the opportunity. And remember, before I go, Folake said something about taking the table. Like she was talking about, you know, if you're not giving a table, you take it. Don't until you are given a table. Take it. Build your own platform, build your own table, and now you can begin to put people on the table. Thank you very much. I'm sorry about the time. Thank you to the organizers for the opportunity. And remember, before
and I'm sure with Chidima, what were your highlights from our session?
A lot. Actually have a lot of highlights. But one thing that stood out for me was when you said, walk like it's your father's company.
Absolutely.
Because whatever you sow is what you're going to reap. You know, so if you sow hard work, you will reap hard work, especially when you start off your own thing. Okay. Another thing that also stood out for me was when you talked about mindset transformation. Your mindset is everything. It's once your mindset is wrong, every other thing upon which you will build upon will be wrong. Because as a man thinketh, so he is. Okay, so we need to crush every limiting value. You also mentioned that crush every, especially when it comes to how you do things. For some people, it could be procrastination. For some persons, it's low self-esteem. You know, and you mentioned you also suffered from low self-esteem at a point. But looking at you now and everything you've been able to achieve, it's difficult to put the two persons together. You know, the woman that used to suffer from low self-esteem and all that you have achieved right now. And I would also want to salute your friend.
Like she was talking about, you know, if you're not giving it
in the chat room, amazing coach Tokubo Fashara joining us all the way from the United Kingdom.
Take it.
Thank you so much from all of us in Rachel Service Studio. Thank you so much. Thank you, Art. I'm leaving with Daz. He's round of applause for you. Blessed Ari, I see you as well. Ogochukwu, thank you so much. Peace additional. Do you want her to come back to the Career Acceleration Summit stage?
Yes.
Absolutely. 100%.
Own platform. Build your own team.
Acceleration Summit team, the global organizing committee. We say very, very big thank you to everyone who is joining us virtually. You please share this link with everyone you know. Whether you love please share this link, share it actively, share it massively. Coach Tokunbo said something very profound in us. With the right network, with the right and community like the one that we have in here, everyone can level up and design their future their way. The time is now. You have the future that you want in your hands. You can create it. And through the stories, through the lessons, through the valuable insights that we're going to be getting from all of our 12 speakers from across different continents of the world, we are ready to level up and take our career to the next stage. Don't assume that you got everything there is from the first 2 sessions. You should at least listen a minimum of 5 times. So I ask that you please get your notepads. Yes, you got some things while Coach Tokunbo was speaking, while Coach Folake was speaking earlier, but trust me, there's a whole lot much more that you're yet to pick. And I ask that you please ensure that you bring out an action list from everything that has been said in this summit. Don't forget, Coach Tokunbo said DPA. If you can remind me of the acronym DPA in the chat room, maybe I have a prize for you.
Yes.
She said discover, and then what? Prepare, and then thirdly, she said act. So the action is as important as your discovery and your preparation. Yes, you know you are good at something. God does not create nonsense. I'm going away with that. I have value. I am an amazing person. I'm an amazing speaker. I am a public figure. Yes, yes, yes. I'm talking about myself. I told you the story of how I got my first national gig just comparing the Career Acceleration Summit 2024. And I cannot wait for every other opportunity in case my brief is in your hand. What are you waiting for? When you discover your purpose, you prepare for it, you go for a certification. I wrote down some certifications that I'm going to go for in public speaking after the summit. I have started writing down my action list. And please, once you discover, you prepare, please act. Act, 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 act. The DPA is key, yes. That's one of our first Career Acceleration Summit acronyms for the year 2025. If I ask you what's your DPA, if I see you on site tomorrow and I'm asking you what's your DPA, A, that's your DPA, and make sure you have your action point as to the things you intend to do to level up. Because the future of your dreams, like Coach Folake said earlier, is a function of your choices. Yeah. Your choices will determine your outcomes. So if you're not pleased with the outcomes you're seeing in your life, then you have to make sure you make better choices. You need to make better decisions. And one of those best decisions that you've made and given to yourself as a gift in the year 2025 is to come for the Career Acceleration Summit. Give that gift to someone else that you know. Bring them into the room and let us level up and take our career journey to the next level. I'll hand you over to the media team to take a short video, and we'll be right back in your faces. And after that, we'll bring back into the studio our next amazing facilitator who is joining us from Canada. Woo! I told you CS is a global summit. From Abuja to the United Kingdom to Canada, we are just getting started. So grab a drink, get a coffee, stretch your leg, and don't go anywhere. We will be right back in your faces in a short while. Media team, over to you. Let's go.
why people are abusing your customers? Hey, those voice notes. Customer will say 1, you will say 10. For what? It's a service. You serve. The customer is here, you are here, you deliver a service. How did I know all of this? I attended a customer service training some 3-4 years ago. Yeah, and it changed my business. Now, customers rate my customer service over 95%. I don't want to say 100%. I don't want to be proud. Yeah, but my customer service in this store, in this business is something to because I'm intentional, so I invested in it.
Okay. Hello there. Thank you for staying with us. Welcome back to the Career Acceleration Summit Studios, joining and broadcasting live from the beautiful city of Abuja, Federal Capital Territory, Nigeria. Thank you for staying with us. I'm sure you've gotten so much value in the first 2 sessions that we've had so far today. We're going very quickly into the third and final session for this morning, but I'm happy to inform you that we'll be back in your faces after this morning session is done for a power-packed evening session. That starts at 5 p.m. today, and you don't want to miss it for anything. My conveners coach is going to be in the room amidst other fantastic facilitators. One of our facilitators will be joining us for the evening session all the way from the United Kingdom. Another will be joining us from Lagos, Nigeria. And another one will be joining from one of the African countries. You don't want to miss this evening session for anything. This summit is coming to you at no cost at all. It's been fully paid for. Thanks to our amazing sponsors who have made this possible. I'll recognize them as we move on in the event, both for the morning session and for the evening session. I'll be bringing to the podium in a very short while an amazing man I've known for the past 10 going 12 years now, who has done brilliantly well for himself in the world of tech. He will be showing us how to leverage technology and AI for career acceleration. He's a tech bro, and he's doing very, very well. Trust me, he's joining us from the beautiful city of, I won't tell you, but I will tell you he's joining from Canada. His name is Temitope Anifo-Osei. I'll read his profile very quickly, and I'll bring him up stage to come take us to the next level in this beautiful conversation of the Career Acceleration Summit 2025 theme, Level Up Your Future, Your Design. Temitope Anifo-Osei is an experienced project manager and an agile coach with a diverse background in software development, networking, and IT security. His over a decade of experience as a project manager has enabled him to successfully manage medium to large-scale projects with budgets ranging from $50,000 to $20 million. Wow. Providing direction and leadership to multiple project teams. During his career, he has managed a wide range of projects in the retail, not-for-profit, public sector, e-commerce, cybersecurity, network upgrade, and infrastructure sectors. Temitope Anifo-Osei lives in Ottawa, the capital city of Canada, and is happily married to Oluwaseun and blessed with 2 children, Melody and Jason. In addition to his professional career, Temitope is a grade 4 Ontario, Canada soccer referee. Woo! He is dedicated to his family and spends his free time playing pickleball games, watching or refereeing soccer games, and is also passionate about music. Let me add this one. It was my music director one time when I was in the choir here in Nigeria before I relocated to Canada. How are you doing today, Mr. Temitope Anifo-Osei, joining us live from Ottawa, Canada? So great, so happy to have you join us. Can you please make it rain for Mr. Temitope Anifo-Osei in the chat room? We're so excited to have you with us. Thank you for gracing the stage. I'll exit the stage now and I'll leave you to please blow our minds away on this career acceleration journey. You're most welcome, sir. We truly appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So excited to be here, and I'm also privileged to be here. I want to thank Pat for organizing this program. This I was discussing with somebody that this is an opportunity for especially young graduates that are still serving or about to finish school. I wish I had this opportunity when I was also in university or when I was just about leaving the NYSC for organizing this program, Cardi Consults. Thank you, everyone. And I always say I'm a member of Cardi Consult in diaspora. So I'm managing the North America business. So I've been introduced already. My name is Timothy Panifoshi. I'm a project manager here in Canada, and it's an honor to be with you today to impact knowledge and to share my own little experience. So can I have this up, or I should be the one to present? Can someone let me know what to do? So I have a presentation. I'll be speaking this morning. It's still morning here in Canada. I think we are in the afternoon in Nigeria. So when I mix the two, just permit me based on my location. So I'll be speaking this morning on supercharge your career, leveraging AI and technology for career growth. And I think everybody has been talking about AI. That's the same way we talked about tech 10, 15, 20 years ago. Everybody was saying tech is the next big thing. You have to move to tech. When I was another level, one of the big thing that time was oil company. Everybody wanted to do petroleum engineering. I don't know if those of us that are a bit older will relate to this. Everybody wants to petroleum engineering. Oil was the business was the career everybody's dreaming of getting into. But so then now tech. Now everybody's saying AI. So I want us to see this session more as a strategy session. I like everything the former speaker has said. Honestly speaking, if you can listen to that session again, that session is mind blowing, and that is what is needed. I wish I had an opportunity to get exposed to those kind of talk in my early days. Most likely, I will not be, but I thank God for what God has done so far in my life. So the future workplace is already here, and those who learn to speak the language of technology in their field will not just survive, they will lead. So the future we are talking about is already here. 15 years ago, like I said, I was told tech is the new oil, tech is the new oil. In fact, 5 years ago, to relocate to Canada, US, abroad, there are different tech program for tech people to immigrate. But right now, like for example in Canada, there's no more tech anything because tech people now are saturated. They're saturated. In fact, there are people that even have tech that are jobless. So tech now has gone beyond what we used to know it to be before. Tech was just a limited scope. We talk about developers, we talk about programmers, we talk about coding. When you hear tech, it's about coding. Now, tech is beyond developers, it's beyond coding right now. It is now part of every industry. So there's nothing like tech field again. From my own perspective, some of the things I'll be sharing here is my own perspective. There's nothing like tech field again. Everything is tech compliant right now. Everything is tech compliant right now. So some of you might be like, oh, I'm not into tech. I don't think this session is for you. Yeah, you are joking. No matter your chosen career, no matter your chosen field, tech is involved. Tech is taking 40 to 60% of that field. So tech is now everything. So this session was strategizing about the future. How can we leverage on tech? For those that are young graduates right now, this is the best time for you to listen to this so that you can plan your life and know how to navigate this tech thing that looks like deal. So by the end of this training, can we move to slide 2? By the end of this training, you will work with practical steps on how you can apply immediately, how you can apply this regardless of your field. Now, one of the things we are going to be doing here today is to understand how digital workspace is evolving and why it matters. Then learn how to become tech fluent, even if you are not a techie person. You know, let's face it, the world of work right now is changing faster than ever. Whether you are switching career, trying to advance, or simply you want to just make sure your career is future proof, technology is part of it. And especially right now, AI, it is at the heart of that transformation. So when switching career, you are just starting your career, you are advancing your career, you want to make sure your career is future proof. Technology, especially AI, is at the heart of that transformation. So it's funny when everybody knows that 20 years ago, 15 years ago, we are all saying tech is the next big thing. But unfortunately, a few of us were able to take advantage of that tech. Now, everybody is talking about AI, 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 AI. AI is the next big thing. But what are you doing to connect your career to that AI? Because those that can speak that language right now are the ones that will matter. They are the ones that will lead in the future. And the third thing is to discover practical ways AI can become a career accelerator for us. So this session is about real application, not theory. You don't need to know coding before you can get yourself engaged or understand what we are talking about in terms of AI, in terms of tech, in terms of advancing your career in the tech space. You don't need a PhD in AI. What you need is curiosity. What you need is adaptability and a willingness to learn. Let's move to the next slide. So the future is already here, whether you like it or not. You know, the future of work is not coming. The future that we used to talk about, the future is tomorrow. The future is here. The future is already here. The way we worked 5 years ago is almost unrecognizable today. I remember when my experience in Canada. I've been in Canada for it's getting close to 5 years now. I've never worked on site. So that's the new. In fact, my office just rent a whole floor out. Since COVID came, the landscape of working has changed. So most of us, most companies are working remotely, and that is how things are changing. So the future we think is far is already here. Hybrid work, AI powered tools, cloud platforms, they are no longer optional. No matter the field you have, hybrid working, AI powered tools, cloud platforms, they are no longer optional. They are not exclusive for software development company. They are the backbone of how modern organizations operate. They are the backbone of how modern organizations operate. So irrespective of the career you are presently are right now, taking advantage of tech in that career is going to move you to the next level. And I have a statistics here that says that by 2030, 85% of jobs will require digital skills. By 2030, 85% of jobs will require digital skills. So that is what Economic Forum that brought out striking facts. That means that if you don't adapt right now, you risk being left behind. That's a fact. But if we do, the opportunities are endless. And a few trends you must pay attention to. So I'm going to, like I said, this is a strategy session. I just see this as, I like the former session, it's more of training, it's more of motivation. And that session is, I'm just building on that session. Because after you have listened to that session, then you need to begin to strategize your life. What where do I want to go? You know, especially for fresh graduates, there are so many opportunities right now. There are so many things contesting for your attention to be in this field. Do I want to go to this field? Do I want to travel out? Do I want to do this? So a few trends you must pay attention to. The first one is generative AI and automation. So these are reporting tools, analyzing data and handling workflows. We're still going to go into details with this remote collaboration. So these are the things you must pay attention to for you to be relevant in the next job market, which is already here. Now, look at these 4 things. No matter your field is relevant. This is not, like I said, I'm not talking about IT guru. I'm only talking about how we can take advantage of IT to leverage on our career. So few trends you must pay attention to. This is what is happening right now. Generative AI, remote collaboration is the new normal. Teams across time zones work as if they're in the same room. Like I said, I've always been working remotely, and I'll be resuming in the next 2 hours at home. Close at home. I've been doing that for the past 3-4 years. So that is the new normal, and it's not exclusive to abroad, to the Western world. No, there are jobs in Nigeria that are also going remote or hybrid. And some of us that are also planning to travel out. These are the things you need to prepare yourself with before going out. Because some of the things I notice when you are out of the country to now find a greener pasture is that you get to the abroad, so-called abroad, UK, Canada, US, wherever you're looking at going, then you realize that it's not rosy over here, because you realize that you are actually not employable. Why? Because in Nigeria, we've not been able to develop ourselves. So for some that are lucky to quickly understand what the former speaker said and get all the skills that is required, they don't find it difficult when they travel out. But most of us, when we get out of Nigeria, we notice that even the same person that is working in banking in Nigeria for 12 years, when you get here, you realize that you are not even employable as a banker. So these are the things that are missing. What do you know about generative AI and automation? What do you know about remote collaboration? What do you know about cybersecurity awareness, basic and edge computing? So this cut across all boards. Let's move to the next slide, please. So the new skills employers want is your capability, not your degree. The job market has fundamentally shifted. Employers are no longer simply looking for traditional qualification or experience. No, employers today are not just looking for degrees, they are looking for capabilities. They are seeking professionals who can navigate an increasingly digital AI. Do you understand? They are seeking for professionals who can navigate an increasingly digital space, AI enhanced workplace. These skills cut across all industries, from roles like marketing to healthcare to finance to customer HR, sales, journalism, and so on. Those are the things the employer are looking for. It's beyond your degree now. So especially for us here, I don't know about, I will speak more for Canada because that's the only place I've been able to experience in terms of working and not just visit. So they don't care about your degree. Forget. Your degree is good. It gives you the access to be able to present, because in the job adverts, yeah, they'll put it there that you must have a first degree, this one, and I think that's the same thing in Nigeria. But right now, things are shifted from I have a first class, I have this, I have that, to what can you do? It's not just about the certificate. It's about what are you capable of delivering? What can you do? What can you deliver? What can you do? What is your what have you learned over the years? What can you do? So that's the way that's the way that's the skills employers want right now. So if you can combine your certificate, your degree, employable skills, then you are moving in the right direction. And I have here digital literacy. How comfortable are you using technology, using tools, platforms relevant to your industry? That's why I'm saying that this is not about being a developer. This is about you taking advantage, leveraging on tech to be able to get a better placement in your career. Digital literacy. Can you confidently use tools that power your industry? Just think about that. Can you confuse tools that power your industry? Are you willing to keep learning as tools involved? That's adaptability and continuous learning. Willingness to evolve with new technologies and embrace change. I have another one here, data interpretation. Can you make decisions based on data insights? Yeah, you see, everything I've mentioned so far is not about being a coding guy on the system. You can program. This is just basic IT tech skills that you need to acquire for you to be able to get something better out of your career. Whether you're a business, you're an entrepreneur, you are looking for a job, this is also an opportunity for people that are in this call that recruits people. These are the things they look out for. Yeah, digital literacy, adaptability, interpretation. Can you make decisions on data? Then I have your collaboration with AI. Can you work with AI tools to boost your results, to boost your productivity? You know, right now in Canada, sometimes when you see the job advert, they will also include the ability to use AI, because they believe that if you cannot use AI, you will not be able to deliver on time. You'll be too slow, and you will not be able to multitask. That's it. You will not be able to deliver on time. You will not be able to multitask, and you'll be dragging your team behind. You should be able to leverage on AI to boost your performance. So collaboration with AI, creativity and critical thinking. Yeah. So these are unique human skills that complement automation. You know, AI, I always say it in my presentation that AI will not take your job. Somebody using AI will do. Nobody is scared about AI. AI is going to take over the space. It's going to take over our jobs. No, AI will not take over your job. Somebody using AI will do. So this is where the creativity and critical thinking comes into place. You can't maximize AI if you cannot think. AI is just a tool. It is not the brain. So the brain behind the tool is what makes the tool productive. All right, let's move to the next slide. So next slide, please. What is tech fluency? That's what's in my next slide. What is tech fluency? So let me clear some common myths. Tech fluency is not about becoming a programmer. It's about understanding how technology works, communicating confidently, and using it strategically in your role. That's my assignment today. So tech fluency is not about being a tech expert. You need to be a tech fluent. Let me repeat that. Tech competency is not about tech expertise, just being able to communicate. It is your understanding about technology, how technology works, communicating about it confidently, using it strategically in your role. So you just need to understand how it works for you and know how to be able to communicate effectively how it works, because you are communicating with people that are in the field. So when you say jargons, they already know that you're just packaging. So think of it like you are learning a new language. You don't need to write poetry in French to be fluent. For example, you want to learn how to speak French. You don't need to be able to write well in French to be able to communicate effectively. You just need to understand, converse, and navigate yourself around the language. Now, for example, in Canada, it's a bilingual country in terms of language, so French and English. Now, sometimes when you are looking for a job, they will require that you must be bilingual. Not necessarily that they want you to be write something in French. They just want you, can you communicate in French? That's it. That's what it means by being bilingual. Writing is now, you are taking it to the next level. Can you communicate effectively in French? So you do not need to understand, you do not need to know how to write, but you just need to understand how to converse, how to navigate yourself around the language, how to communicate. The same thing applies to technology. You do not need to build an app. You don't need to build an app, but you should understand how it works. What is an API? How AI helps you to work, and how data drives decision. If we take a pool, that how many of you want to be in the tech space? We have more than 80% of hands raised. So, but are you ready to put in the work? So that is what tech fluency is. So apply it in your industry. You don't necessarily need to go deeper, just to be able to communicate it. I'm going to give an example of myself as we go on. Let's move to the next slide as we go on. So the next slide I have here is the 4 pillars of tech fluency. The 4 pillars of tech fluency. Now, speaking the language to become tech fluent, focus on these 4 pillars. I hope I'm making sense. I just want an engagement on the platform, maybe a thumbs up, and you can keep your question rolling as we are going on. So let me just keep shooting on. So the 4 pillars of tech fluency. To become a tech, focus on 4 pillars. I'm just trying to break it down as simple as possible so that we can take some practical, simple things out of this session. Like I said, this is a strategy session. I'm just trying to how can I get into the job market? How can I leverage on how can I tech in my career, in my field? Number 1, to become a tech fluency person, you need to understand how AI works. AI literacy. Understand how AI works and where it fits. You don't need to know the maths behind it. Just the logic is okay. You don't need to know how to write machine learning language, Python, JavaScript, and all those things. Basic AI literacy. Understand how it was. Grasp basic AI concepts like training, data, and algorithms. Identify AI applications relevant to your work. Get that. Identify AI applications relevant to your work. There are so many AI right now. I can't. If I just want to put a figure to how many AI tools, it will be 100,000, over 1 million. So many. If you go to Facebook, you will see so many adverts on here. You don't need to know everything. Just identify 1 or 2, 3 that is relevant to your field and master it very well. That's all. Second thing about tech fluency is data awareness. Data awareness. Data is the new decision-making language. Can you read a chart and draw insight from it? Like I said, I wish I had all this training. Even what I'm saying right now, I wish I knew it 15 years ago. There is no way you will go to an interview with this 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 knowledge, coupled with the last, like I said, I'm always referring to the last speaker, powerful session, you will get a job. Sincerely speaking. So can you read charts and draw insight from it? These are the things you need to be practicing while you are waiting for that big break. The third one is automation thinking. See patterns and repetitive tasks that can be automated. This is how you free time from higher value work. Spot opportunities for workflow optimization. Learn basic automation tools for your role. Yeah, very important. Think systematically about process improvement. So these are that's the third pillar. Then the last one is cyber hygiene. Everyone must protect data. Simple habit like multi-factor authentication. You know, some things I'm saying right now is like big language to some people. But yeah, thank God you are here. So now you need to start doing your own research. Multi-factor authentication, phishing attempts, they are all career-saving skills. Mastering these 4 doesn't happen overnight, but even small steps like using AI writing tools or learning how dashboard works can build a powerful momentum in learning to be able to speak fluency in tech. So moving on to the next slide. Also tech fluency in real jobs. I just put examples of how some organizations here yeah, so speak the language of the future. So to thrive in today's workplace, you need to understand the technology concepts and tools that are reshaping every industry. This is not about memorizing technical jargon. It's about developing genuine comprehension. And below are 10 areas that modern professionals should understand, regardless of their specific role or industry. So the first one I have here is basic programming language. Basic programming language. Understand language like Python, it's fine. SQL and database management. Learn how data is stored, organized, retrieved to make informed requests. Data analysis and visualization tools. Get comfortable with Excel. You know, a lot of us don't like Excel. When we hear about Excel, it's difficult. It's not something that I can learn easily. So get yourself fast. Things like Excel, it's very good, very good tool. Okay, moving on. I also have here cloud computing platforms. I'll just quickly rush this because of my time. Version controls, API integration, communication and project control and project tools, CRM systems, and AI fundamental and prompt engineering. You know, there's something shocking that I want to tell you now. When I was being interviewed for my job, the present job I'm doing right now, I was asked a question about the version control system. I'm an IT project manager, so okay, let me know myself. I'm a project manager, but I always wished my project management will be strictly on IT. I don't want to go into construction project management and stuff like that. So, and luckily for me, I did my first degree in computer science. So it's kind of easier for me to relate with. But I've not been a programmer. I'm not into programming and stuff like that. So what did I do? I keep learning tech language, fluency, how to speak. I want to manage developers. So I believe that the best way to manage those set of people is for you to understand their language. studying the language, what is programming, what is GitHub, what is GitLab, what is version. In my interview for a project manager job, not a developer job, I was asked questions about version control. I was asked questions about API. You know, basic tech language that you need to speak. So I was asked questions about prompting in prompt engineering. So those are the things from speaking the AI to the AI language. All right, let's move on. My time is, I have so many things on my screen here. All right, so next slide. Next slide. So for tech fluency in real jobs, for example, marketing, HR. Can we move to the next slide, please? Marketing, AI analyzes customer behavior and predicts campaign performance. Yeah, so I have here real world application across industries. So tech fluency in non-tech role, tech fluency in non-tech role. So you can have it for marketing. You can see in human resources, that's HR, how AI is shaping that landscape. Finance, project management, healthcare, sales. So if you are looking at any of this field, try to understand the tech language that they speak in this field. Education, sports, real estate, retail, public relations. So these are the things that we need to understand how AI works in that field. Now let's move on to the next slide. Career accelerator. Now AI is transforming jobs, not eliminating them. The professionals who embrace this transformation will find themselves with unprecedented opportunities for growth. So the transformation is not replacement. Rather than replacing entire roles, I'm already in the next slide. If you can, please switch. AI is automating specific tasks within roles. So there's something I also discovered of recent, you know, based on the word AI is replacing us on the job. No, AI is actually replacing the tasks that are repetitive. So those are the things that AI is coming to replace. And there's a statistics that shows you that 40% of workers will need reskilling due to AI by 2027. 40% of workers will need reskilling due to AI by 2027. Can you move to the next slide, please? So new roles are being created by AI every day, and you need to get into this. AI trainers, AI ethics specialists, integration engineers. Next slide. So everyday case uses of AI. So if you are looking for job right now, AI can like something. I have a friend of mine that was looking for a job. This person is to show him how to look for a job using ChatGPT. So every morning we did an automation, is scheduled in ChatGPT. Every morning, ChatGPT is going to look at all the job sites like LinkedIn, Indeed, and stuff like that, and fetch those jobs, put it on ChatGPT, so you can apply based on the parameters that you've set and be focused. So you can leverage on ChatGPT for job search. You can leverage on it for CV writing, cover letter, email writing, meeting summaries, market research, task automation, and so many other things that you can do with AI. Right, let's move to the next slide. My time is gone, so I just want to quickly see if I can take one or two things. Top 6 feature AI created rules. So let's next slide. Yeah, so overcoming AI myth. I think I can just take this and one more slide. Yeah, AI will not replace me and eliminate my job immediately. No, the word that we hear is that AI will replace me and eliminate my job entirely. This is the reality. AI replaces tasks, not people. AI is coming to automate repetitive work, freeing you to focus on strategy and be more creative. There's another myth that says AI is only for technical and programmers. There's another myth is AI makes work less creative and more robotic. No, AI actually enhances our creativity by handling the mundane task and giving you more on mental energy for innovative thinking. All right, so next slide, and I think this would be my last slide. I still have some more slides, but I'll just end here. So these are some of the tools that I put here as recommendation. I'm not marketing any of these tools, so it's up to you for you to research on the one that best work for you. But I've used quite a number of them. ChatGPT is very good. It's good for everything from my own perspective. Everything ChatGPT, I use it. I'm a paid version, so I'm really big on ChatGPT. So also for professionals, Notion, AI, Grammarly, Wordtune. I use Grammarly, I use Wordtune, I use Gamma. This presentation is powered by Gamma. So I use Gamma also. For entrepreneurs, Copy AI, Durable.co. So some of these I've not used them before, but you can do your research to know which one best work for you and how you can take advantage of it. All right, so to the last slide, please. So the future is fluency for me. In a world where technology changes everything, those who learn lead the change. Can you move to the last slide? Yeah. So in a world where technology everything, those who learn its language will lead the change. Don't fear AI. Train it to work for you. Don't fear AI. Train it to work for you. It's all about how you can stay curious, how you can embrace it, and how you can continuously develop yourself to master this tool. So that is my presentation. Thank you. Israel. Please, let me just keep talking back.
Are you ready? Wow. 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 Thank you. Thank you so much. your closing thought was very powerful for me. You said, don't leverage it for career acceleration. That was profound. You said it was going to be a strategy session, and I took a lot away from that session. Career. Very, very important session we had. Those who will thrive in the future of work that we're in currently are those who can speak the future. So thank you so much for adding phenomenal value to us. We truly appreciate you, sir. I will be bringing you back in a very short while for a panel session, not just yourself, but also with Coach Afolake Agbebiade and Coach Tokunbo Fashoro, who have graced the stage for this morning's session. We say a very, very big thank you on behalf of the summit and the global organizing committee. We truly appreciate you. We ask in the chat room that you please make it rain for facilitator Mr. Temitope Adifowoshe, joining us all the way from Ottawa in Canada. We say a very, very big thank you to you for being a part of today's session. We ask that you please drop your questions in the chat room. We'll be taking an important video from one of our partners, LOCV, who have graciously given 500 people, participants who will be a part of this summit this year, a free domain name for their CV to generate your CV. You know, we learned about how you can even use AI for job search, to automate repetitive tasks. So one of the things that LOCV has done for us graciously is to provide us with domain names free of charge. Can you please make it rain in the chat room for our partner and sponsor, LOCV? We truly appreciate you. We'll be taking a video from the CEO of LOCV telling us about the features that are available on the platform and how you can leverage that platform for your career acceleration. We'll return in a short while. We ask that you please drop your questions in the chat room. I'll be back, right?
Yes.
So we can't wait. We can't wait to join you back online. And by the time we return, we'll have all our three panelists on stage and also joining us in the studio here so that we can take questions and we can bring this session to a wrap. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you in a very short while. Thank you so much. Thank you. Media team, over to you. Come back to this here.
So what is first name?
Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you back with us. We apologize for the technical glitch, but we're very happy to have you back. We will play the video right after the panel session that we're having with our amazing facilitators who have graced the stage for the first session. Are you excited about this session?
Very excited.
Okay, so let's go. Please make warmly welcome to the stage with me, Coach Afolake Agunbíadé, the convener of the Career Acceleration Summit. We make you warmly welcome again to the stage. Welcome with me, Coach Tokunbo Fashero, all the way from the United Kingdom. Thank you so much once again for joining us. And welcome with me once again, Mr. Temitope Anifowose. That was a phenomenal strategy session that we had. One striking thing for me about the first two sessions that we had is how vulnerable and how authentic those conversations were. I learned so much. If you were to just put everything that everyone in those sessions said in one word, I'll go first and then I'll pass the mic to you. So if I'm to take one thing away from what Coach Afolake Agunbíadé said in a session, is that Israel, you have to show up. You must keep showing up. You can only leverage your talents that God has given you by deploying them and using them. And the more you use them, the better you'll be able to refine them for acceleration on your career journey. That is my takeaway from Coach Afolake Agunbíadé's session. From Coach Tokunbo Fashero's session, wow, there was so much to unpack from that. But I love the illustration she gave about the pyramid, the fact that, hey, the cream of the cream are those at the top of the pyramid, and whatever they drop or the briefs they decide not to pick up is what those in the average level will take up, and the ones at the bottom level of the rung are the generalists. I choose not to be a generalist. I don't want to be a generalist again in my life. I want to be a specialist. And to be a specialist, I need to do a skills audit. Where am I currently? Where do I want to go? And I have to deploy my DPA. I have to discover myself. I have to prepare. And I have to act 100%. And for me, from Coach, I just call Coach. Coach Tokunbo, thank you for your session. And Coach Temitope. Absolutely. Hello there. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for sticking with us on this journey. It's been quite an experience all day. Trust me, we've seen a whole lot with technology here in Nigeria, Abuja, and we're excited. We are resilient. We are excited, happy to continue on this journey, and we're so happy to have you come along with us. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for being resilient. Just before we went, we're speaking to ourselves a few of the top from the three facilitators that we had in our first session for this morning. Led the session, tagged Help Me Level Up. She gave us practical tools and insights that we can use as early as right now to level up in our career and to make bold moves for career. And one word that stuck with me in our session is Israel. Show up consistently. Show up, show up, show up. It's not about how you feel. It is in you showing up that you get better and you keep improving and you keep accelerating on your career journey. So Coach Tokunbo said a whole lot, but one of the things that stood out for me in our session is our can-do spirit. She's someone who believes that any industry that I'm coming into, I have the right mindset to make a success of it. She made an analogy about the top of the pyramid, how only the best of the best are those you find at the top of the pyramid. It is not happenstance. If you see some names, some captains of convener, could be a field of expertise, it is because they have put in the work, they have discovered themselves, they have prepared for it, and they have taken moves and action in the direction of. And from Coach at this session, yes, he's a coach as well. He taught us that you can leverage AI for productivity. That AI is not here to replace you. AI is here to always what you do and to make you more productive, efficient at what you do. Chidima, can I take your thoughts on the initial session? What were a few of the thoughts able to take away from the initial session this morning?
Thank you very much. So for me, for Coach Folake's session, something that has struck very well with me was when she said, if you cannot articulate your value, you cannot sell your value, no one else will be able to articulate or sell it for you.
Absolutely.
You must be able to understand your worth, know your worth, and how to your worth. One other thing she also said that she really made mention, or she said, when you discover a sense of meaning in your life, you'll be able to move far. You know, you'll be able to accelerate further. So it tells me that direction is equal to, you know, acceleration. Mm-hmm. So it's acceleration is as a result of you discovering what it is that you want to do. And for Coach Tokunbo, oh yes, that lady, oh man, phenomenal speaker. Yes, I really loved her session. There was a point where she said an option, and that struck with me. Wow. You know, it's either you are excellent or you are excellent. Mm-hmm. It's either that or nothing else. You know, so you have to learn excellence in everything that you do. And for Coach Anifowoshe, yes, make him a coach now. I don't just call him a coach.
Absolutely.
Yes. You know, so for, like I said, I enjoyed the fact that he was able to help simplify, you know, what we usually call the technical jargons. You know, for a layman like myself, it's always been difficult understanding everything that has to do with tech. I mean, when you just bring up the tech word, I just start having shivers. But I'm happy he was able to like really simplify, you know, and make us understand that there are actually pillars to technology, you know, to the tech industry. Which, and yeah, he also mentioned of something. He said for employers, you know, that employers are looking for people that are capable. Sure. It's not just about having certifications, but being able to defend the certification. There was a whole lot.
Once again, facilitators, we say thank you from the depth of our heart. We truly do have you. We value your contribution to the conversations that we are having today at the Career Acceleration Summit, and we're truly grateful for you. Can we please make it rain for my facilitators in the chat room? Let them know that we appreciate them. Let them know that we value them. Let them know that we're grateful to have them here, and that we cannot wait to have them back at Career Acceleration Summit 2026 in one way or the I'm already turning 36 already.
Yes.
So please, media team, bring our facilitators on stage. Whoa, I can see Coach Afolake Agubiade upstage, Coach Temitope Anifowoshe upstage, and Coach Tokubo Fasharo. We say very, very big thank you once again for joining us at the Career Acceleration Summit this year. We have one question, and I'm going to direct the first question to Coach Afolake. You're someone I see in life. I see your resilience, I see your discipline, and I see your consistency. And this is not me flattering you or anything. I wouldn't do that on a global stage. I'm telling you for a fact, most tenacious and consistent human beings have come across. The question is this from someone: what strategies do you use, Ma, to maintain discipline in your daily routine? Because you made us understand from your session that success is the sum total of the habits or the things that we do consistently, the choices we make that impact on the outcomes that we have in life. Ma, please, can you strategies cheat list? What strategies do you use to maintain discipline consistently in your daily life and in your routine? Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. By the way, thank you to all of our facilitators today. Tokubo Fasho, that was simply amazing. I had a blast. I sat down, my notes are full. Tokubo Anifowoshe, that was amazing, super amazing. It's been such a blast. So, what strategies have I been using? Quite a number of things. And I think the first thing I would like to highlight, that's worked for me is mental toughness. Yes, mental toughness. Because discipline will drag you. It will drag you. It will drag you on a lot of levels. It would pull out from you energy that you don't even know you have. And to do that, you need to build mental toughness. That has always been the first thing I have tried to inculcate in my journey. Having that ability to bounce back from adversity. When something happens, what is your response time? Do you sit down in it and take your time to process it? Or do you step through the mud very quickly? Like I always say, it's okay to feel it, but don't stay there. I say it a lot in therapy to my therapy clients. Because for a lot of people who struggle with consistency, it is feelings, emotions. When you feel it, you now sit down there. You don't do anything. Analysis paralysis. By the time you wake up, consistency is gone. Replicate constantly the same pattern every single time. Come rain, come sun. So mental toughness, that ability to, because honestly, there must be obstacles. In your journey to consistency, there must be obstacles. There is no way that you won't face obstacles. There's no human being in this life that you won't face obstacles. But recovery time from that obstacle, consistency. Or you fall aside, you fall away, because life does not wait for those who over-process. Someone else is going to step over you and walk over you. In a stampede, nobody waits to see who's on the floor. You keep marching on. You are going somewhere. You don't look back. You step on whatever is on you. The pain, the rejection, the network failures. You step on it and you keep moving. That's not the time to sit down. And the last thing I would say, which is also very, very important. Very important. Audit your days. The Bible says we should number our days unto wisdom. Time is a currency. If you do not audit the cost of your time, you will not be consistent. And okay, for instance, my 1 hour. Some of my teammates are on this call. They have an idea of what my 1 hour costs me. If I now decide that I'm going to use a whole day to sit in my feelings, by the end of the day, I've sat on maybe 1.5 million. Day. Is that not crazy? Am I losing it? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to harvest that day because it costs me. Time is a currency. Consistency comes when you value your time. You don't burn daylight. It is so wrong. So those two things would be my key go-to for building consistency. Value for your time and, of course, mental toughness. So, yeah.
As always, Coach,
welcome.
thank you so much. We appreciate you. We have a in the chat room, and we ask that everyone else please do your questions in the chat room so that we can direct them to facilitators. You get time, you pay in dollars and pounds, so you can ask those questions right, and we'll take them. Please take the questions from we are back.
Okay, so we had this moment where you have. This is for you, Coach Tokumbo.
Sorry?
Did I read it?
Yes, please.
Okay, so she's asking, what was the hardest moment where you had luck, and how did you overcome in that transfer?
So I've had many hard times, actually, and maybe I should share the most recent. But like I said, I don't stay stuck. I don't stay stuck because we can have hard times will come, rejection will come, pain will always come. In fact, rejection is something that happens like regularly. How you handle it is what makes the difference. So I think for me, I'm also forget all these paparazzi. I'm also a crybaby. Oh, hey, when it comes like this, I will cry. But guess what? I don't stay there. Because like Folake said, and I said it earlier when I was talking, and I was talking about time. Because your time will never come back. How you use it is what makes the difference. In fact, the difference between a rich man and a poor man is the use of their time. As far as I'm concerned, God gave everybody 24 hours a day. How you use your time is what's important. So the mistake a lot of us do is we stay stuck in that pain, and staying stuck in that pain is not even helping the situation. So you're there. I think for me, it's crazy. The hardest one for me was relocating to the UK. Like I said earlier, I didn't want to come. When you have everything going on for you, I don't lift a finger. I don't lift a finger in Nigeria, where I was coming from. And then you're now coming to a place where you have to downsize house, downsize car, downsize everything. And then I had PA, I had everything. And then you now come here, you are your PA, you are the cleaner, you are the cook, you are the driver, you are the mother, you are the father, I almost ran mad. And then when I got here, I haven't been working for someone for like close to, I've been in entrepreneurship for like 10 years to 12 years. Yeah, about 10 to 12 years. Yeah, like 12 years exactly before I came. And then having to now work for someone was really tough for me. And I was like, I had to, start how you have to recalibrate your mind to that. You've always been in charge. You've always been in strategy. You've always been the one making the decisions. And then now somebody has to clear you. Your decisions has to be cleared by somebody. And also, I think for me, it was really challenging. But good thing about it, I didn't stay long in that space. I think what happened was I honestly, I was stuck, almost depressed for a whole month after relocation. I was just on my bed. And that's the longest I have ever stayed stuck. But the day I stood up and I realized that I was wasting my time. that Tokumbo, you have lost 1 month in the UK. What have you achieved? That day I jumped up. I was like, no, time has gone. What am I going to do? And everything. And I remember that I began to remind myself. So sometimes I use affirmations, right? I use, oh my God, sorry. I use affirmations. And I just began to say to myself who I was. I began to remind myself that I will not be limited by this environment. I don't care, even if I'm starting, because I felt like I was starting from the bottom of the pyramid. I was like, God, you're going to give me speed. I started speaking to myself. I was like, I don't care if this is what everybody is doing here. I don't care if this is what is happening here. I am Tokumbo. I am different. I began to, some people, you may call it psych yourself, but I began to remind myself of who I was. So it goes back to mindset. And then it was at that point that clarity began to come. Ideas began to come. I remember when I heard that this is your opportunity that you have to start that dream, to achieve that dream, that goal you had always dreamt of. So I'd always wanted to have an international fashion brand, global fashion brand, right from when I was say 15. And I knew that the UK was going to give me that platform. I knew because I started something. I had something in Nigeria, but you know how it is. Nigeria, so many limitations. You have limitations with quality control. You have limitations with there were limitations shipping across the world. There was so many limitations, and that was when the idea came. And I just picked up my notebook and I began to write. So I'm going to end this question. Sorry, I'm just going to conclude by saying this. When those times come, yes, it's okay to pray, to cry, but don't stay stuck. And begin to remind yourself, because when you I don't know how to explain this thing, but it's like you have an idea and you talk to somebody about it. And once that person says that it's an amazing idea, you just find out that you begin to, other ideas will begin to come, how you're going to grow the idea will begin to, things will just begin to fall in place. But once somebody says, this thing cannot work, can never work, it has a way of shutting you down. Except if you have a very strong mindset. So for me, I think it was the point where I began, because this time, when there's nobody to encourage you, I had to encourage myself and get out of that hole I found myself in. And it was at that point clarity began to happen. At that point, ideas began to come. So I can just say it was at that point, that was what made me level up. Let me use the word, the word level up. It was at that point where I found myself in a hole. I now began to work on my mindset and things changed. And it was at that point, I think for me, it was even a turning point for me here in the UK, because I just resigned the job. I just focused on my business 100%, and I just hope I answered your question. So I could say my pain brought me to my purpose. When you say you turn your pain to purpose. So let's just say that's what happened. I hope I answered your question. Can you hear me? I can't hear anybody.
Or career acceleration. Oh, thank you so much once again, Coach Tokumbo, for your insights. You didn't only answer the question, you answered like 3 or 4 other questions in one. You did a phenomenal job. Thank you so much. We appreciate and we value you. I'll throw this very quickly to Coach Temitope and Ifowoshe as we begin to wrap up on today's morning session. How can you leverage AI for productivity in a workplace that is barely tech compliant? For example, government ministries or agencies. Well, not all. Some are at the heart of driving digital transformation. But I think this question is coming from someone who probably works in an organization where the IT strategy is not optimal and it's affecting productivity. What will be your thoughts for that professional who is going through that kind of challenge in an environment that is not work compliant? But how can they leverage AI for productivity in a workplace that isn't tech compliant? Over to you, sir.
Yeah, that's a very good question. In fact, leveraging AI where the test optimal, it's an advantage because that means you're going to stand out. You know that they don't know about AI. Eh? You are you're on the top of your game. It means that, so it now depends. So let's just take an example. Some depends on what exactly is the job about. How can you, okay, what is your role in the organization? Then how can you start using AI for better productivity, for your own productivity first? For organizational productivity, that one is beyond you, except you are if you're in the management um, level. So, but start with how can I use AI to be better on what I do? That's the first thing. So you need to understand, start small with everyday tasks. What are the things that you do that's repetitive? So question, think, don't think organizational wide, because at that level you have limitations on decision making, on how the organization can take or adopt AI. But you can control what your own, you can control yourself, you can control your task, you can control your action, your decision. So think about what you do in the organization. What exactly can I use AI to do? And you start with, what are the things that I do, repetitive task? That's the first thing. What are the things that you do repeatedly that AI can take care of? Another question you can be thinking about is that if my organization is not compliant, for example, in Canada here, some organization will tell you that you cannot use AI. Yeah. So in my organization 3 years ago, it was no AI, no AI. But over time, AI has come to meet them. So most of the softwares we use are AI compliant, especially Copilot. So whether you want to use AI, whether they agree or not, now they are forced to. We should be using AI. So they have to do their research and incorporate Copilot to what we do at work. So it's all about you now. What do you do? What exactly do you do that repetitive task? How can you use AI to track that? Maybe you write meetings, maybe you interpret data entry, meeting support. You can take AI to your meeting and assist you capture track actions, transcript chat logs, generate agendas, generate ideas. For example, if your organization, as small as writing a good email, is in Nigeria that we don't take all those things serious. Writing email, communicating, chat is very professional here. So as small as that one, that can make you stand out in your office and be a better person. So it starts not from the organization. Leave them. And if you're already on the go, a new job will find you in that's your place of productivity. Because if the organization doesn't look like where you are going, then look for an organization that looks like your future.
Practical guides. So very quickly, we'll be going on to the next question, and this is for you, Coach Tokumbo. What is one personal skill or habit you've improved recently, and how has it impacted your life? Should I take that question again? Coach Tokumbo?
We're muted.
We're muted, oh goodness.
No, we can hear you.
Can you take that again?
Sorry.
Coach
No,
Tokumbo, can
she's
you hear
muted.
me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, yes, thank you. This next question is for
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
And this person wants to know, what is one personal skill or habit you've improved recently, and how has it impacted your life?
Okay, let me say AI. AI has helped me. I would like Coach David Tokwa is here. I won't lie, because honestly, you know how it is in Nigeria. You have everybody that, you have people working for you, people doing stuff for you. Here is really difficult because paying here, there are so many rules, there are minimum wages and stuff like that. But I tell you, AI has made my life easier. So I could just say, and in fact, that's why I was listening to his training in a very, like, really, I was like, I need to learn more. I sat down, I did a lot of screenshots. Coach Temitope, let me start confessing now of your I did screenshots, like, oh, okay, I have to learn these
I
new
can tell
skills.
my
And
family.
so basically for me, yeah, AI, and then yeah, what else would I say? Skill here in the UK. Well, it's always been me. Tokumbo of Nigeria is still Tokumbo of the UK. I tell you, this Tokumbo, I think I'd always had that, like, I'm just special kind of thing. So coming here and being different for me makes me even feel cool, because I feel like I'm even better than everybody. That's how I carry myself. Like, my skin color is so beautiful, like it's finer than yours. So yeah. So I could just say AI, yeah, for me. Can I hear?
Thank you so much. You heard it, everyone. Tech is the new gold mine. So if you haven't learned technology, have not learned AI, stop sleeping on a treadmill. There's no time to waste time. Please get serious. Thank you so much, Coach Tokumo, for that very amazing insight. We truly do appreciate you. I'll throw the final question for Coach Temitope's session. Can you hear me? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear us now. All right, fantastic. Thank you so much, Coach Tokumbo, once again. I'll throw one final question to Coach Temitope and Nifo Woshe, and we have one more for Coach Afalake before we bring this session to a close. Coach Temitope, there's so much talk going on about ethics in the use of AI currently. I want you to speak a bit to that. And I have another, that's the A part of my question. How can we use AI ethically? And then secondly, can you describe a time when maintaining your integrity was challenging and how you handled it? What is the role of integrity in career acceleration? We live in a generation where everyone just wants to get things quickly and at whatever cost. Does integrity play a role in career acceleration? I recall Coach Tokubo speaking about being responsible. What is the role of integrity in career acceleration? And what thoughts can you drop in very quickly for us about the ethical use of AI? Thank you so much. Over to you, sir.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, so the ethical use of AI, now that AI is taking over everything in terms of, it's more like your partner. I used to call AI my PA. Over 5 apps that I'm using paid. So when I want to do presentation, I use Gamma. When I want to I use ChatGPT for almost % of my schedule, both at work and personal, my life, my devotion, my prayer, my message, everything. So in terms of ethics, you have to be ensure that there is a clear human oversight and decision-making authority. AI can make errors, so don't always, for example, if an AI recommends a hiring decision, the final call should still rest with a human recruiter, understand, who can explain the justification. So don't put all your decisions on AI. That's number one. Then transparency. AI systems should be used when they are users should know when they are interacting with AI. Don't try to in your organization, for example, if it is not allowed, then there's limitation to how you can use it. So in terms of ethics, you have to be transparent enough to use it. If you are using it personally, to make sure you separate. Don't put AI in your office machine. Yeah, don't put ChatGPT in your office machine because it can be traced. So that is very important. Try to separate your personal use of AI for your own productivity from office. So, and privacy. In as much as possible, don't put too much details. For example, you want to ask a question about immigration. You are putting your passport number. You are putting your license number on. You are trying to expose too much of information to AI. So that can be also something you should be aware of, and not put too much information, too much specific information given to AI. And for school, if you're a student, be careful how you use AI to do your assignments. As much as possible, AI is going to help you. What I use AI for is to develop my ideas, then find a way to transcribe it in your own to do your assignments. If not, you'll be charged for plagiarism. So as much as possible, try to audit, create, and rewrite those things in your own word for students. And the next question is what?
Thank you so much. I hope students heard that. As much as you can, even though you use AI, still try to, put things in your own words so that you avoid plagiarism. Okay, so our final question goes to our one and only coach, Folake Agunbíadé. Yes, the one who has made all this possible. So we want to know, how do you stay motivated to keep working hard even when faced with setbacks? Yes, we want to know.
Well, I think for me, motivation is a very dicey topic, because motivation can be intrinsic and it can be intrinsic. That means it can be internal or it can be external. For most people, we look for motivation externally. Yeah. We look at the people around us. You look at if you are married, you are looking at your partner. You are looking at your parent. You're looking at your boss. You're looking at everybody else outside of you for motivation. And the problem with intrinsic motivation in psychology is that it can fail. Yeah, because people are fickle. You can put your trust on people. You can rely on people to carry you. And because of their own inadequacies, the way they see life, the way they handle their own things. I have a very favorite phrase that I've been saying over the past 1 week. How you do one thing is how you do another. Yeah. My team members will know that phrase. And they will know why I use that phrase a lot. Because when you are looking for intrinsic motivation, the person you are looking for to motivate you has probably not motivated themselves. Yeah. So you're not expecting that they will drive your own choices, which are your patterns, by the way. Then you are in trouble. Yes. Because you keep failing. You will keep failing. That is why you need to identify your big why. What is your why? And your why is intrinsic. It's inside of you. I know where I'm coming from. As at 2020, I knew my net worth. At 2020, I like to joke about it, and I'll tell you that as at 2020, right? Okay, so I went for a holiday in 2020. In January, just before COVID, I remember I went to Dubai with a few of my friends, and we stood by the beach. We spoke some things into the atmosphere. We made declarations of how we want to see the next 5 years. It's creepy that I just remembered it in the moment. 5 years. Some of those, my friends, are still around me. One of them opened her facility last week, her rehabilitation facility. 5 years is so significant that this is 2025. It's 5 years. In fact, I'm creeped out in the moment that I had to remember that beach experience. And we had certain things we wanted to achieve in 5 years. When I went for that day, it was a budget holiday. You know what they call budget holiday? 200K Dubai. Everything is inside the 200K. Like, we were pulling resources like we wanted to die. We didn't have the money. It's not as if we had more money. But we knew that to think at a higher level, there are atmospheres you enter. If you don't enter that atmosphere, you can't see beyond the ceiling over you. So we went there, we did a retreat, we prayed, we spoke that this is what we want to see in 5 years. Fast forward to 5 years later, I know my net worth. I know my human capacity network. I know the people that I have, and I know the things that I did to get there. With the help of God, it is not happenstance. It is not, what's that thing called? Coincidence. There was hard work. There was drive to leave where I was coming from. Because remember, COVID scattered a lot of things. I was a trainer. Please, who is going to invite you to come and train when we were locked up for 3 months? So if I didn't reinvent in COVID, I would have been in trouble. Now I can tell you in 2025 that I'm a tech girl who is in consulting. So I evolved. I stepped into the future of work. And motivation has to be from inside, because if it's coming from outside, you are on your own. Intrinsic, not intrinsic.
Wow, wow. Intrinsic, not intrinsic. That being said, we'd like to say very, very big thank you from all of us at the Career Acceleration Summit Global Organizing Committee to our convener and to our amazing facilitators. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you and we look forward to seeing you again. We love you. Love emojis from all of us here in the studio. You are the best. Thank you so much. And to everyone who has stayed through on this acceleration journey with us, thank you for being resilient. We beat a lot of odds to bring this broadcast to you. We went through network glitches, we went through technical challenges, but we're doing it and showing up with a smile on our faces. And that is the message of Career Acceleration. The challenges will exist, but are you going to stop now? Are you going to back down? You keep showing up. You keep showing up, you keep honing your skills, you keep discovering yourself, you keep preparing, and you keep taking actions. And with that being said, it's been an amazing experience for us bringing you the Career Acceleration Summit Day 1, Session 1. Chidima and I have had an absolutely amazing time in the studio here, and with our facilitators as well, joining us from the United Kingdom, joining us from Ottawa in Canada, and from the beautiful city of Abuja. We say very, very big thank you to you for being a part of this broadcast. We look forward to seeing you again for Session 2, starting at 5 p.m. West African time. You don't want to miss it for anything. Like I said earlier, in case you're just joining us, the coach of our amazing convener will be in the room. If Session 1 was this amazing, then what do you think would happen in the evening session? Before you go, I'm asking you, have you subscribed to this channel? The broadcast will be left on this channel for a short while after this session. However, it would only be available to our members who have subscribed to this channel. So we ask that you please subscribe to this channel so that you can not only catch the replay, but that you can also be a part of what is going on at the Career Acceleration community. There's a link that will be dropped in the chat room for you to join the Career Acceleration community. Catson Consult is the one powering CAS. It's our CSR initiative designed to provide you with the tools, the network, and the skills, the information, everything you need to know that is necessary for acceleration in your career journey. And we're doing this with joy and with pride and with a smile on our faces. Now, I would like to ask you a quick question. How did we do for session 1? How can we optimize the remaining experiences for you? Please give us the feedback by scanning the barcode in the chat room, or clicking on the feedback form in the chat room so that we can get your feedback. We know what to optimize on. We know what to do better for our evening session today, holding at 5 p.m., and also for our hybrid session holding tomorrow. For those in the city of Abuja, it's a physical summit. You want to take in the whole experience. We're going to have recruiters, we're going to have exhibitors, we're going to have amazing facilitators. And this event also doubles as the unveil of the 6th book of our convener and the 4th in the Help Me series. The book Help Me Level Up will be launched tomorrow at the Raw Materials Research and Development Center, the Pavilion. It's at number 17 Aguironsi Street, Maitama, Abuja. I know the address like you don't want to think about. So we cannot wait to host you to an amazing experience. Start time is at 8 a.m. That is where the red carpet opens. And 9 a.m. the main event proper starts. But we're having a power networking session starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow. We cannot wait to host you and to receive you. We will see you again this evening at 5 p.m. From myself, Israel Ojuade, and from my co-anchor,
Chidima Olariwaju.
It's goodbye from the CS Studios. It's been amazing bringing you this edition. We'll hand you over to the media team and we'll see you again at 5 p.m. in the evening. Thank you once again for joining us. Mwah! See you. Keep accelerating.
I'm also a proud Nigerian who believes deeply in what our young professionals can achieve on a global stage. Let me start by congratulating you guys at CATS and every organizer behind this Acceleration Summit. What you're doing here is creating pathways for Nigerians to access skills, mentorships, and genuine opportunities. That's what nation building entails, and Elo.tv is honored to be part of this mission. So let's discuss the challenges and the reality many of us today experience. You apply to dozens of quality positions for which you're qualified, yet you receive nothing but silence. You have a resume on your laptop, but when someone asks you where they can view your work online, you scramble to send them a LinkedIn link or PDF. Meanwhile, there are professionals in other markets who are getting the same opportunities and are getting visibility. The reality is the job market is broken for professionals in emerging markets. Your resume disappears into systems. Your profile looks like everyone else. People don't know what to trust. And in a world where first impressions happens online in seconds, being invisible is being overlooked. Those are one of the things we saw that made us build Elo.tv. Remember, before this, I built Jobberman, which is the largest job site in Nigeria. And one thing we didn't do well with Jobberman was actually help you get visibility and close that gap. We were just connecting jobs. We want to close that gap this time around. Elo.tv is like a career OS powered by AI and anchored by your own .cv domain. And what we do is super simple. You upload your resume or your CV, and in 30 seconds, our AI builds a better professional personal website that showcases your experience, skills, and achievements, which you can customize and publish instantly. You can cover letter, paste your job description, and our AI writes a compelling one for you using your actual experience. You're looking for opportunities, describe your ideal role. Our AI also scans the market, curates positions, and shows you exactly how you can match on one. This is really powerful. And when it comes to the .cv itself, instead of sharing a long LinkedIn URL or a Google Drive, you get opeyemi.tv, chioma.tv, adebayo.tv. When someone sees your CV domain on the business card on application, they know immediately that you're serious about your career. And you don't need any technical knowledge to get started. This is establishing visibility for the global professional, regardless of wherever you are. And this matters a lot for Nigeria today because the future of work is borderless. We Nigerian talent, we compete globally. We're professionals who will succeed, and we fight hard to succeed. And to do that, we want to own our professional identity, and it's important. Students can use it, freelancers can use it, executive can use it. Every ambitious person, regardless of background or resources, deserves this personal brand. You do too. A brand you own and you control. Now, to demonstrate our support for this summit and for the next generation of Nigerian professionals, we are providing 500 complimentary .cv profiles, including .cv domains. Domains are not cheap and they are paid for, and providing exclusively to Career Acceleration Summit attendees. Each domain comes with a format, your first name, last name .cv, right? And for us, it's a $2,500 to $5,000 investment in your future. It's more than a gift. It is our own commitment to nation building. So what you can do now is go to Elo.tv, use the code CAD2025 and create a profile and get it free. Take ownership of your future. The professionals who define the coming decade are the ones that take ownership of the future. They're the ones who will stand out and be discovered. And we go beyond just local, and they will go global. My name again is Opeyemi Awoyemi, CEO of Elo.tv, technology entrepreneur. And I believe strongly that the future belongs to anyone bold enough to claim it. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I look forward to seeing where your .cv takes you. Thank you.